Whoops! Here I am. Oh, my bad. My bad there, y'all. It's time for some good news, bad news, good news. No, wait. Bad news. I don't have an extra cup for water. So I'm going to be drinking out of my water bottle like a barbarian today. Apologies. Good news. I'm drinking tonight. Now, some people know that I drink a lot, generally, or at least that I can drink a lot. But I've always been able to drink a lot, but I also have never gotten a hangover to this day. And I had people making excuses. I had people being like, "It's because you're young. You're gonna get hangovers. Watch, when you hit 25, 26, you'll start getting hangovers." Didn't happen. They said, it's because you're young. Well, watch, like, definitely by the time you hit 30. Didn't happen. And it hasn't happened. And people keep telling me it's on the horizon. Well, I don't see the shit. Anyway, regardless of not getting hangovers and having zero repercussions, back in October, I decided to more or less stop drinking. I'm still going to drink to have fun or for special occasions, once in a while for Guild Night. And tonight was Guild Night. And so I was drinking a little bit. I used to drink pretty much only for Guild Night. I was like, it's Guild Night or a party. That was it. If I'm drinking when it's not a party, it's Guild Night. But tonight, I've kind of that changed. But tonight was Guild Night, so I'm drinking a little bit. I'm also a little low on herb, which was kind of, I knew that was going to happen. I knew it was coming at the end of the month, but I've been wanting to take a tolerance break. Intolerance breaks suck. But every time I'm like, I think I should take it. Okay, it's only happened once before. But I've been thinking I should take a tolerance break, and then I've been observing my habits. And I do need a tolerance break. So I'm taking a tolerance break, I think, pretty soon. I mean, I'm coming down to the last of my stuff. So a tolerance break, for those that don't know, a tolerance break is 30 days without smoking weed, because your body needs 30 days to flush out all of the THC, CBD, etc., all of the weed related chemicals in your body. And so in order to reset, like when you turn off your computer and turn it back on, in order to reset your body's tolerance for it, you need to take a full 30 days without smoking anything. So that's common. I think tonight I could finish the last of my stuff tonight. And then I think it might be tolerance break time after that. I'm not quite sure if there's a party or if something comes up, but also at the same time, I might want to wait. Because my birthday is coming up. Oh my God. Son of a bitch, this is bad timing. But you know what? I'm not going to think about that right now. Get rid of that shit. What's up, chat? I'm going to say hi to everybody real quick. Y'all been patiently chatting with each other. Greetings and salutations, One Man Show. It's great to see you back, man, as per usual. Pardon me. Eric K! Yo! What's up, man? It's good to see. You know what's funny? Like, Eric K is not... He fucking shows up randomly in the beginning of the stream, at the end of the stream, in the middle of the stream. Not at all. So it's always a surprise. I love seeing Eric K. Eric K, How you doing, man? It's good to see you. By the way, Eric K. I'm working on I'm doing some proofreading and some fixes, and I'm gonna get a second edition of my book out, and I want to send you one. I don't want you to have to pay for another one because you've been so positive. Like, you've been helpful and promoting and positive and very, like, I really appreciate you and all of your the love that you've given, you sent my way and whatnot. So I want to send you a copy. So in the next month or two, I'm going to reach out and ask for an address. But yeah, I need to remember that I'm saying it right now so that I'm accountable. That I want to send you a copy because I really appreciate, all your love and support, and like, every time you introduce me as Kai M.F.S. author of Space Jam, it feels great to see that, and I don't know, it feels really nice, and I appreciate it. So I want to send you a copy of the second edition, hopefully with no errors. and the new back cover and stuff. So is your sink broken too? Sink. The fuck does that have to do with anything one man show? Look it. I'm so fresh and so clean, baby. I done cut my hair today because I was overdue. I think yesterday I was talking about how overdue I was, that my hair was getting wild. And so, so if the sink is broken or clogged, it's my fault. I'm smart, and I know I'm not so stupid that I'm gonna let hair go down the fucking drain. Okay, I make sure it goes in the trash. And if you are some dumbass out there that lets hair just go down the drain, don't do that. Put it put it in the trash. Scoop it up with put the fucking hair in the trash. If you let it go down the drain, you're gonna clog the drain. Get some fun the fucking Drano. Clean that shit out. All right. Anyway, you are a barbarian, so it fits. I do love playing barbarian. Wait, what? Who are you talking about? I don't know if you're talking to me, but I don't know. Hey, what's up, Danny? You scared me, but also good news, bad news. I'm drinking too. Good to see you, Danny. Hangovers require brain cells. Oh well, see, the thing is about brain cells. People don't realize, I should say, that brain cells are a lot like computer processors. They work in exactly the same way, and if you farm them out on the cloud, then you can drink all you want and it's fine, because your processing is happening outside of you, and that's science. So clearly, everything I'm saying is right. Ah. Hang out with me for San Diego trip. Oh, dude, I'm down. I'm fucking down for a San Diego trip. I have seen you drink. Yeah, Eric, you've been around. You've been around a while. You see me get fucking trashed. That is called rationalization. I don't know which part of all the things I said you're talking about, one man show, but how dare you? I also don't know what I really don't know what part of the thing you're talking about. And yeah, I used to rationalize a lot of stuff. But to what was it this weekend? I was drinking for a reason. Well, what fuck? Oh, St. Patty's Day. It was for St. Patty's Day. I bought a thing of scotch for St. Patty's Day. Not scotch, bourbon. I bought a thing of bourbon for St. Patty's Day, and I still have the fucking bottle in there, and I don't want it to just sit in there forever. So I'd rather just like kind of drink it and get it out, and then be done with it. And then the next time I need alcohol, I'll buy more alcohol. Otherwise, it's just kind of there all the time. I don't want it to just be there all the time. Also, I used to drink every fucking Wednesday, and we still killed it tonight. Relatively speaking. Me and or Kai. Yeah. Who exactly? I shouldn't have assumed you were talking to me. Of course not. Clearly, Danny has the problem here. Buenas noches, mi amor. The lovely Sherry. It's a pleasure to see you, you lovely lady. Are you still planning a trip down to Florida? Because California would love a little bit of more sunshine like yourself. Hey, Dwayne, good to see you, man. Much love to you and Rita in Iowa. Let me see. Let me scroll down a little bit. This may sound unsetting, but I always forget about your stunning blue eyes. They're green usually, but they're bluish. And that's not unsettling, it's pretty normal. And thank you. Drifting. I mean, that's one man show. I know that's par for the course, all right? Don't That's normal. I've said that's standard operating procedure around here. I have no cup equals. Is your sink broken too? Okay. What sink? I have no. Okay, all right. So the cup thing is because usually I pour my water into a cup and then I drink from the cup. But since I'm using that same cup for alcohol, now I'm just water bottling it up right now. There was a demonstration at the very beginning. I don't know why you're confused, but that's what it is, baby. I know. Thanks for explaining, though. Kai, you said you were drinking like a barbarian. I answered back back. You are a barbarian. Oh, cool. Gotcha. Rock and roll. Let's see, brain cells to the cloud. I want to ask where the Ethernet cable plugs in. It plugs in your asshole. You're in Florida. You're already in Florida? Sherry, I thought you were. Wait, when you were saying that you were moving to Florida, did you mean you were like packing up a U-Haul or like on a plane? Or did you mean like down the line? Because I thought you were. Wait, weren't you in somewhere else and moving to Florida? Am I thinking of someone else right now? I am a little drinky drink, so I may have you mixed up. Or at least your life situation, not you, of course. You hold a special place in my heart, but your stories. So Wednesday and we play together forever. Yeah. Little emoji heart. Oh yeah, one man show. So you only have one cup. No, I have more cups. I just don't like to keep more than one cup in my room at once. I did have two in here, so I took the other one out because I'm not a cup hog. I had a roommate once. That was such an egotistical dick that every time I would bring up something, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." So this motherfucker. I was in the kitchen and I opened up the cupboards. There was no cups. I looked in the dishwasher. There was no cups. I looked in the sink. There was no cups. I looked in the sink just to make sure that I wasn't a blind dumb fuck and didn't see that there was cups in there the first time when I walked through the fucking kitchen. Of course, I was right the first time. There was no cups anywhere. So, okay, all right. What are the possibilities here? What if each of my roommates has one cup? Then there should be still a lot of cups here. There are none. And so I said, I know who the fuck it is. And I went to his room and I opened the door, and there are more than a dozen glasses and cups and mugs in his room on the floor. Some are under like a blanket. He had all the fucking dishes in his room. This motherfucker had all the dishes in his room. And I texted him. I said, yo, dog, could you please take the fucking cups back to the kitchen? I'm not your maid. I'm not going to pick this shit up, but I am going to grab a couple because, like, I need a cup. What the fuck? And I didn't say what the fuck. That's me. But, like, I said that. And he says, oh, really? Like, how many are there? I said, I count 13. And I already grabbed 2. Because he had literally all of them. And so I said, And he says, "Oh, my bad. Okay, thanks. I'll pick them up." It's fucking motherfucker, like really? He's instantly like, "Oh, oh really? How many cups? Fuck off, bitch! I told you, all of them." Anyway, I don't like to keep cups. I have like one that I'll keep in my room. That's the only one. It's because like it's water, you know. So, but tonight I'm using it for the alcohols. So I'm moving in a month. I am moving in a month permanently. Currently here enjoying the sun. Ooh, wunderbar. Um, Sherry, did you see that? And just so y'all know, anyone here could make a guest appearance on my clips when I clip the show, because Sherry, you were in the one of the clips I put up recently, I think in the last couple days, a day or two ago, about high blood pressure. The little bump at the beginning, you were there for that one. So if you haven't checked it out, you should. But it's high blood pressure, a commonly overlooked cause. Anyone out there, if you know anyone out there with high blood pressure or um what's it called, medicine resistant, or like drug resistant, there it is, drug resistant high blood pressure, please go check out that video. And I have the article linked in the description of that video. But a lot of people out there have that condition. 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 have that condition. They have high blood pressure, and they're completely undiagnosed, and it's going to lead to long-term uh, organ damage. So go check it out, spread the word. But Sherry's bit about having low blood pressure was the jokey part in the beginning. But Sherry, how are you doing with that? Have you got it under control? I never messaged you. Are you on Twitter? I need to message you on Twitter with my friend's book. She's a vegan, and she was like Miss. What state was she? Miss something. She was a Miss. No, wait. If you're a Miss Universe competitor, no, wait. Was she? What was she? She was some kind of fucking supermodel with the sash and shit. She's banging hot, vegan her whole life. She wrote a book about it. I'm pretty sure a decent chunk of it might be some vegan propaganda, but there was definitely some nutritional knowledge in there. I haven't got to go through the whole thing, but I got to send that to you. If you have low blood pressure and you have issues with that, then hopefully that can help you, because if you're gonna be if a vegan, then or vegetarian, then I still want you to be healthy. That's another thing, y'all. Keep me accountable to that shit. When I'm just kind of stream of thought talking and just running my fucking mouth, sometimes I say too much, and I need to cut that shit out. I need to stop that. It's an unconscious tick that I didn't realize I had until I started watching my videos and editing them and shit. And I keep saying it when I'm so I see in my eyes, I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. But I'm like trying to put together a thought, and like my brain though needs to fill the space, needs to fill the airspace, and you cut that shit out and you stop that. That's something that I'm sure all of us have something that we could work on. But for me, that's something I noticed about myself that I need to improve. So feel free to call me on that if I'm doing it too much. Hey Kai, we have a D&D game going. We have a barbarian already, but if you want to join, I'll find a way to put you in. Yo, so I like barbarians. I like no, I have work to do. I have work to do. I like playing sorcerers too and clerics. I'll have to. Damn it, Danny! No. I'll join you guys for another time. For the next time we start up a new campaign, let me know, and I'll see where I'm at that point. Because right now I am behind on a number of things, so I need to be more disciplined and not just jump into stuff that sounds awesome. That's where you. Also, it's been a while since I've played D&D, so I feel a little bit nervous about playing again. It's like riding a bike. Like, am I gonna or playing soccer again? Like a real game on a field with a team and a uniform and shit. Like, do I remember how to do this? I know I've been practicing and shit, but it feels different. It feels like the pressure's on right now, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, that's kind of the feeling I get. So that's where you buy Dixie and a wastebasket. What the fuck is Dixie? I thought Dixie was just a thing people say in the South. Is it a thing? Dixie and a wastebasket. What the fuck is Dixie? And what is what? Why? What is this for? What is this? What am I reading here, one man show? I'm sorry, man. I'm way not from your region. Hashtag all them cups. That's how this works, right? What really? What did I say? I will check it out. Oh, about the blood pressure. Oh yeah. You know what? Let me do that right now because I will forget. I've already forgotten. Hold on. Let me find her on Instagram. Uh, 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 uh. She's got to have her book linked here. Ah, my book. There it is. All right, this is my friend's. My friend's vegan book. No bull. Cool. You linked. I gotcha. There's a link in the chat there. I guess I should just leave this open for myself because I'm going to want to link it up later. But we have a thing where we're supposed to read each other's books. So as soon as I read her book, I'm going to take a screenshot of the thumbnail with the green bar across because I have it on my Kindle. I'm going to say, I read your book. Your turn. Because I still haven't read her book. And I know that both of us are doing the same thing. We're just like, well, they haven't read mine yet. We're just moving along. We're both doing the same shit. But she's super cool though. You wouldn't think she's a fucking model. I mean, looking at her, you would, but talking to her, you wouldn't think she's a model. You wouldn't think she's like she was a Miss Universe or Miss USA or whatever the fuck she was competitor. Like she's just super down to earth, super sweet. She's such a sweet girl. If my high blood pressure is due to Kai, what do I do? Smoke a little bit. Connecticut? Get a kayectomy, Daniel. I wish I've been trying. Can't make it happen. Yeah, it's insurance, it's so expensive. It's so old that Dixie is no longer a manufacturer of paper cups. Oh, Dixie cups. Okay. Dixie cups. What were you talking about? Dixie and something? So you buy Dixie and a wastebasket. I still don't understand. Someone will tell me that Snickers is no longer a type of candy bar. Dixie cups, duh. Yeah. You know what? I've heard Dixie more in songs than I have in cups. Okay, I don't work an office job with fucking Dixie cups. I'm not a receptionist. I'm sorry. I guess the next thing. Someone will tell me. Okay, I'm already there. Kai, play with us. I'll play D&D. So good for you. You don't even know. What up, Pyramid 7? Oh yeah, let me pin this real quick. Let me pin this. Pin message. There we go. Now at the top of my chat should be the hold on, let me fix this real quick over here. Just realized. All right, cool. At the top of the chat should be a link to that then. There we go. All right, cool. Cool. What's up, Citizen 333? Shit, I haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing, man? I love the new avatar. Very Disney, and also a little Lawrence R.L. Stein. Is this timeline A or B? I'm not exactly sure. I always go for the third option, personally. I have a Dixie dispenser in my bathroom for mouthwash. What? Why don't I just pour it in the lid, and I just like kick it back real quick, and then put it back on. Like, you don't need to mouth. You don't need to put your mouth on it. Like that's the. What are you for? Like, you don't need to do that. So just like just to do a quick shot. You know, you need to mouth that shit. Give Dixie cups for that? What a it's so wasteful. That's a one man show. Bro, you're like from the country and shit. That just seems like so it seems so incredibly wasteful to me. Uh possibly B. So do we. Okay, we y'all, I don't know. Still. Oh yeah, one man show. Send all of our love to Catherine. Hello, Catherine. I know you're out there watching, probably with one man show here for the whole week, right? I used to have an autistic sibling in my house. Fuck off, chair. Let's see. It does feel like B sometimes. Yeah. All right, y'all. All right. Don't forget. So I did a quick post just before I went live, letting everyone on the twatter that we're up. Let all the cool people know where they can hang out. Adorable, the horribles. Custom little thing here. Ooh, pardon. I didn't want bro drool in my mouthwash. Well, that's the okay. That's the thing. That's what I don't understand when people say this kind of thing. How do you do the like? Do you like put okay? So the thing about drool in your mouthwash is if you that means you have to like put it in your mouth and then spit it back into the thing and then put it back on. Who does that? Like essentially you don't even need to touch it to your lips. You could just like give yourself a quick shot of the stuff, put it in your mouth, do your thing, and but the thing never needs to touch you. And how are you going to get drool or backwash in the fucking lid? That doesn't make any sense unless you're like a 5-year-old and you're mouthing the whole thing. That's what I was saying earlier. If you're just like then yeah, okay, I understand having Dixie cups if there's someone in your house that does that. Like Parks and Recreation, they did an episode where they needed to fix the water fountains because everyone in the town, instead of like, how the water fountain like shoots up water, instead of being at a distance and just taking in the water, people would put their whole mouth around the whole drinking fountain, and it was gross and unsanitary, and so they had to design a drinking fountain that would not allow people to do that. And so there was a whole episode about that. So what the fuck is wrong with your mouthwash that is a concern? Is like what do you what is wrong with the people that you live and or grew up with that you go every single time I have mouthwash? I see people just like like deep throating it and then spitting most of it back into the fucking container. That doesn't make any sense. Also, it's disgusting. If you know what, if Catherine does that shit, I don't care what I've said before. Dude, it's a bad idea. Bad idea. Walk away. And Catherine, if one man show does that, I'm not changing my opinions, because of my friends. I'm just letting you know what it is. Catherine says hi. She is evaluating Little Seizures Bat Calzone. What the fuck? Little Seizures Bat Calzone. That sounds like a pizza place that is both so proud of their pizza that they name it after Batman and also making fun of kids who get seizures. What am I reading right now? What the fuck? Little seizures, bat cows. Oh, is this? Are you making fun of Little Caesars? And the bat cow zone still doesn't make sense. But I mean, any pizza place that makes fun of kids, I hope they've got coupons. I see you get what he would do just to be a pain in my ass. Sigh. Hey, Phil. Good to see you, man. Oh, all right. Let's pull let's pull up some shit to fuck with right now. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. Curves and combat boots. Every time I see a post from you, you brighten up my day. I'm going to share this with everyone. This is a great account. All right, hold on. Let me get there. One sec. Okay, so this is what I saw just now. Was this lovely lady here in the what's it called? SWAT gear or whatever, in the armor. I guess she's just in her police gear. I can't tell. Yeah, these are pockets, not armored thingies. In her police gear. So she's a cop and also a former, you know, military person. But yeah, Curves and Combat Boots is this account. And it's all like service women. It's all women in the service or formerly service women, firefighters, cops, etc. And it's a fitness focused account. Anyway, later that day, Sally taught herself to ride her own bike. Oh, this poor girl. Danny. Oh, damn. Yeah, you weren't ready for that, huh, Danny? Yeah, are you ready? Do you like the stark contrast? We went from this freaking angel. We went from this to this. Oh my god, okay. Man, this is so exhausting. Little Caesars is making a promotional item called Batman Calzone. Oh, really? What? They're making a Batman Calzone. Okay, I had no one man show. Just so you know, I don't watch TV. So there are some mainstream things that are just gonna go right over my head until I actually walk by a Little Caesars and go, just like, hey, all right, and then just go back about my life. So, but thank you for informing me of that. Is it any good? Is it spicy? Does it have a little punch to it? I didn't want to cook today. She wanted to do something other than cooking. We settled on an $8 calzone because 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser did a review on it a few days ago. Oh, okay. Did he? So was it good? Do you agree with his review, or was it, or did the two not match? I don't know what that wow was reference to. Oh, the woman probably, because the oh damn was right after. Poor Sally. I wasn't ready. I don't watch TV either. Nobody watches TV. You know it's great. I love that not only does nobody watch TV, Joe Rogan has a bigger audience than every single mainstream news network put together. I love it. That's incredible. Nobody trusts the mainstream news anymore. I mean, fucking CNN got outed as admitting to lying They admitted to lying for years. And so fucking people are like, I'm just gonna watch Joe Rogan. Fuck CNN, fuck MSNBC, fuck Fox, fuck everyone. So watch Joe Rogan and fucking Russell Brand on YouTube. Fuck it. The Batman Cows one is average, marginally better than their average output. Oh, marginally better than their average output. So it's better than their average. Okay. Oh, not bad. All right. Their average output is pretty average. So, I mean, shit. No, that wow was in my frustration. Oh, wait. Was that you on my show that said wow? No, that was Pyramid 7 that said wow. That was who I was with. So, while I was in my frustration, I wasn't aware that I had to use complete thoughts, including precursors. I will remind you that I am drinking. Little girl got that. Aim, but don't shoot. Look on her face. Hey, Panda Power. That's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I don't watch Joe Rogan either. Joe Rogan. Hey, Joe Rogan's pretty cool. I really like Joe Rogan. I've liked him for a lot longer than it's been like the cool thing to like him. The thing when you've been watching MMA as long as I have, like people start talking about people that you heard about a long time ago. You're like, really? So you just heard about this Gina Carano chick? Like I was sitting here being like, man, fuck Cyborg, bitch. She's a giant asterisk before anyone else even knew who Gina Carano was. You want to know what is awesome, but then also like Joe Rogan, who was all in MMA. He's a brown belt. Like he's had a good head on his shoulders for a long time now. You want to know what is awesome? Everyone will say Joe Rogan is the worst and we can't listen to anything he says. Yeah, they will say that. And you know why? Because he'll point out the fucking lies that those people are telling. Or like right now, check it out. Everyone have y'all seen that shit with Russell Brand? Everyone's running hit pieces on Russell Brand right now. They're like, Russell Brand is outright. Russell Brand is an outright extremist, hateful conspiracy theorist. Don't listen to Russell Brand. Don't listen to him. But then Russell Brand, meanwhile, you watch his videos, he's like, oh, I believe that socialism is the future, and I believe that the power to the people, and there shouldn't be governments. Governments just shouldn't exist, and everyone should just love each other and be positive. And what do you think? I really care. Like, what the fuck? This guy's an alt-right extremist. Oh, the alt-right. I mean, they have a right to their opinion. It's an alt-right to their opinion, but they're allowed to have it. It's they're humans. We're humans. Everyone's allowed to have an opinion. It can be a garbage opinion. It can be a wonderful opinion, but you're allowed to have it as part of the human experience. It's like, so wait, this motherfucker is all right. Oh yeah, black, white, yellow, I don't care. We're all part of the same space dust that made the universe. Why do I have this shit up still? We're all part of the same space dust that made the universe, I'm going to go smoke some marijuana and think about how insignificant I am in the grand breadth of things. And I will see you tomorrow. Like, subscribe, let me know what you think in a comment. And then meanwhile, the news is like, all right, he hates everyone. He hates love itself. Like, he kills puppies. Like, calm down. Calm down, mainstream news. Calm the fuck down. Just because he's calling you out for flip-flopping on literally everything because you're liars doesn't mean you need to come after him that hard. Yeah, Biden's laptop turned out to be legit, even though you said it was Russian propaganda during the election. And well, it's not a big deal. You didn't wow, you sighed. Oh, my brain is frazzled by the lack of mental connectivity. Just more proof that drinking is so not good for you. You know what? I have gone on such a tangent since whatever you're responding to that I don't remember. My memory without alcohol is already terrible. So I'm going to move along, pretend you didn't say anything negative. In fact, I'm pretending you said that I'm wonderful and you appreciate me and X's and O's at the end of your thing. Oh, your sweetheart one man show. There you go. Butterfields will also say he's so cool and just agree to everything he says. I know, right? right? Like, oh, it's un-American to have like a reasonable debate with facts and shit. No, just just do what people say. Just follow the rules and do your job. Mm. Bro, I'm so like disappointed by Canadians right now. I had so much hope. I was like, yes, Canada, you're gonna do it. You're gonna redeem it. Nope, nope, no general strike, no violence, nothing, nothing. The whole trucker thing just disappeared because they went, oh man, they broke up the trucker thing. Oh shucks, oh by golly, oh man, I'm gonna go eat some poutine. Motherfuckers just went, ate poutine, played hockey, didn't do shit. Ugh. Yeah. Yes, Cass. I don't know why I'm speaking with a lisp when I'm reading your message here. Yes, Catherine is having wine and her calzone. No judgment, just saying. Classy lady having herself some wine with that calzone. That I love it. That's awesome. One man show. You don't realize the dream that you're living right now. That voice. Oh, what my voice? You know what? I actually got asked by an erotic fiction author to read the male chapters of her voice of her books of her next audiobook. So yeah, I'm gonna be giving some ladies some O's pretty soon. I'm pretty sure she wants me to do the. Let me read a message here. All of these arts need some alt current applied. That's darker than I intended. Little Sally should pour water down that. You know, like the Catherine sends you a 20-second hug. Whoa, that's a little intimate, Catherine. I mean, you're sweet. You're an angel. You mean the world of one man show. But I mean, 15 seconds and up, reserve that for one man show here. You know, I'll take a 14-second hug though. After that, that's a I've and you know how I know it's a little much? I've counted and I see boyfriends and just other people who are not associated at all go like it's a long hug. Let me be clear. Everyone loves us. We the best. Go America. Love you, Danny. That's what's up. See, prioritize. Priorities, ladies and gentlemen. America first. Because as soon as we stop going America first, look what happens. There's motherfucking World War III on the horizon, and everyone's getting fucked. How did that happen? It's almost as if, and you know what? You know, it's a weird thing. This is, I don't know if anyone else out there has gotten this. I get messages from foreigners. I get foreigners being people who, just for perspective for anyone watching, people who aren't in the United States, people who like, I get messages from foreigners telling me, like, hey, what the fuck? Why don't you guys do anything? We're looking to you guys to do something. And I'm like, why? Why are you doing that? Because you're America, because you're the United States. Like we like do something. Like, what are we supposed to do here? I'm like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Shit here is not as bad as it is where you live. You need to do something. We don't yet. We're currently fighting at the much earlier stage of what you're going through because we don't want to get to there. If here it gets to where you're at, people are pulling out their guns. That's why we're not doing anything. I don't know what the fuck you're expecting, but you're in your place and we're in our place. You need to handle your shit. Like you can't look up to us to just solve your problems. Meanwhile, also people get mad at us for playing world police. But I'm me, a fucking random motherfucker. I don't have any power. People message me. Like do something. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? It doesn't make sense. But like, that's the thing here. People know if we push too hard, people will pull out their guns. Like, we need to kind of incrementally, we need to like inch it in there, that authoritarianism, or else we're fucked. And every time they push, that getting fucked factor rises, no matter how slowly they push. I've had a poutine. It really was amazing. I had it in New York. Ooh, poutine is the shit. I love it. It's so good. You shouldn't be joking about that shit. When you were doing that impression. Apparently, she feels you need one. I need poutine. Oh man, what do I? A hug? A hug? Well, from what I understand, Catherine is a very. Um, I should clarify. From what I understand, based on the things you've told me, one man show, Catherine is a very beautiful woman. So I'd welcome a hug anytime. But of course, I actually respect you. It's not too common with people. So 15-second limit. He gets hugs with arms and legs. Mm. Everyone is used to being liberated by America. But you know what? That's the fucking the thing. Like, I hear both. I've now. It's weird being like a normal, like a citizen, not in power, just on fucking YouTube. I'm on fucking YouTube, and foreigners, people in other countries, they're like, "Hey, you motherfucker on YouTube, do something about this shit." In my country, like, what do you think YouTubers are? I'm not even monetized. Like, what, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What do you want from me, bro? I'm stating my opinions because it's my right. And also, like, if nobody states their opinions, nothing happens. If no one says anything, nothing changes. If 1,000 people say something, things start to get moving. And I'm just adding my voice to that energy, but I don't understand these messages. It doesn't make sense to me. I've taken time to think about it and think, okay, what if I was in another country? It still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, like, maybe I might ask questions like, hey, so like, we hear things over here about what you guys are like over there, like, why, like, but to be like, let's go, guns out, bitch, let's go. Make it happen. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. Cut him some slack. He is trying his best. What the fuck are you talking about me, Catherine? What do you mean I'm trying my best? I'm doing all right. You make it sound like I'm not doing very well. She is talking to me. Yeah, I figured that out. Thank you. I've been told to inch in. I've been told to inch it in there. Yeah, I've been told that too. I've also been told that I need to go slower. I don't think. Oh, this isn't about sex. Okay, I don't think it was a patriotic as we all. I don't think it was as patriotic as we all say it is. But I will continue to do my part. Oh, with the opinions thing, the thing is now it's very common these days for people who have the wrong opinion just throw you under the bus or paint you as some sort of villain. Even if having the wrong opinion means questioning logical things that you see in front of you, like, hold on. So if we add more money into the economy, that's inflation, right? Like, just pumping money into it. That's what happened to Germany. But right now, pumping money into the economy is good for the economy. I see two different things here coming from the same mouth. Which one, like, really, one of them works mathematically, one doesn't. So doing your part, I mean, honestly, doing your part means looking at the facts, evaluating, and doing the actual responsible thing. So I hope that's what you mean, Danny. I would ask how someone can hug by their legs, but I'm not sure if, oh, you know what? If you, yep, it's a, don't worry. Oh, Phil, you sweet angel. You're such a sweet kid. I need to hook you. I need to find you like a wild young woman that just does not give two fucks and just takes pleasure in just seeing how innocent you are and destroying that. One man show I would be okay with humanitarian aid. Military aid is a can of worms. Yeah, that's the thing. Um, Eisenhower. I'm trying to. I know now's not a good time to try to remember names, but if I remember right, Eisenhower was he knew the like. Here's the thing: when you're in a position of leadership, when you create something new, you need to set that thing up so that other people can operate that thing after you leave. And if you fail to do that, you have failed in your position. I'm sorry, I don't care how good a job you did. And I know if people were to extrapolate what I'm saying here and apply it and like try to run a thing, like I get it. I don't give a fuck. You need to set it up so other people can run it. If you fail to do that, you fucked up. And Eisenhower, Roosevelt, who the fuck was it? Roosevelt, whoever it was that like set up the military industrial complex and was like, anyone who doesn't know as much about this shit as me is gonna fuck this up. Whoever that was, they themselves failed because they didn't set up something that anyone could just walk into and look at and go, okay, here's what we're doing, here's how we're changing shit, etc. There was too many loose threads that could just go off on their own, and that's exactly what happened. With enthusiasm, that's how. She says, I don't want to leave you wondering, Bill, knowledge is power. Please keep in mind that she's probably had 4 or 5 half glasses of rather decent wine. She's still right, though. She's still right, Phil. Knowledge is power. Pardon me. I was a little bit of power bubbling up. I may be a sweet kid, but just ask the few girls I dated. I got, bro, you could have just, you don't need to add few in that sentence. You leave it ambiguous. I've dated, I got a dirty mind. Phil needs himself a Latina girlfriend. Oh my god. Yo, Phil, find yourself a Dominican girl. I had okay, so like a threesome itself is already its own like can of a cardio, but Dominican girls have a whole different kind of energy. Phil, find yourself a Dominican girl. Find yourself a Dominican girl if you can. Look around you for Dominican clubs, Dominican food. Just find yourself a Dominican girl. She will bring you out of your shell. No one needs a girlfriend. You know what? I hate Soul Assassin. How you doing, man? Yeah, I think Phil needs a girlfriend. I think Phil needs a Dominican girlfriend. That's what he needs. He needs himself a Dominican girl to rock his fucking world and really like make him question everything he thinks is real. Not to you, Kai, but to the world. Honestly, it is. It is really just don't tell me what is right. It is really just don't tell me what is right. Just don't kill people. How hard is that? Pretty hard in our world. You know what? I got into an argument with some guy. Not well, he made it an argument. I was more just talking, but I was on Twitter with this fucking guy, and I wasn't even defending Trump. I was just like, I was talking about someone else, and they brought Trump into it. They were like, "Oh yeah, well Trump bombed people too." I was like, I wasn't talking about Trump. He's like, "Look, Trump bombed people too," and he sent me a link to the U.S. Department of Defense, and I was like, "What?" this is like a real government link to the U.S. Department of Defense, and they had years, all the years, every year with a bar. It was a bar graph of years and how much we've bombed other countries. And even though he was anti-Trump, and I wasn't even talking about Trump, but he was very anti-Trump. He's like, Trump bombed people too. And like I looked at the graph, and in 2015 the bar graph was like up here, and then in 2016, wait, 2016, it dipped way down, and then 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, it like rose, over the years it rose a little bit, but I was like, okay, looking at a fucking bar graph, it looks like he was really trying to avoid bombing people. And the guy was like, oh, you're right. he did he didn't even bother actually looking at the bar graph. He was just trying to prove that Trump bombed people too, but I was talking about how Biden bombed Syria on literally his first day in office. I wasn't even talking about Trump. And this guy had to bring Trump into it. I was like, I don't give a fuck about Trump. I was saying this shit about Obama back in the day too. But anyway, let me see. You got too much money or something? Me? No. The industrial military complex did start with Eisenhower. That's all right. I'm going to bed, or else I would talk with you all night. Yo, man, Danny, it's been fun. I hope you at least heard the pertinent part of that whole bit. So I had your chat highlighted for most of it. But have a good night, man. Take care of yourself. Hugs and kisses. See you later, man. Citizen 333, Woodrow Wilson was in office when the Federal Reserve was started in 1913, the funding arm of the military-industrial complex. It was Eisenhower that warned against the military-industrial complex. Okay, shit. So okay. Woodrow Wilson was in office, Federal Reserve, funding arm of the military. Eisenhower warned against the military. Okay, so Eisenhower is who I was thinking of. But Woodrow Wilson, yeah, and Woodrow Wilson, of course, is like historically everyone's least favorite fucking president too. There's General Patton. Didn't he stand in front of the American flag and give a speech? Hail, Soul Assassin. Killed Phil. Watch out for Latinas, Phil. They have an angry side. Max would get mad, and I needed a translator and a riot shield. I'll watch my back. Love you like a bro. Yo, for real though, like, Phil, those Latin girls will take you out of your bubble. You'll never be the same again. I'm so happy that our presidents have nothing to do with our politics. If they had any say, I would be terrified. Hey, what's up, Angelus? Night night. All right, peace out, Danny. Oh, the lovely, the beautiful, the breathtaking Sherry is still here in the chat. Hola, mi amor. All right, so let me get back to this shit here. All right, what have I got? Oh yeah, look. My friend. Oh, let me pull this back up.
Mick Foley won the 24/7 title from My Friend.
Son of a bitch.
Mick Foley won the 24/7 title from My Friend.
The camera's going. I'm gonna win this thing. Check his arm. Check his arm. Check his arm. Someone get out here. One. Check it again. Two. Check it again. Three. We got a winner. We got a winner. Son of a bitch. Thank you. I did it. You win. I did it because I'm a winner. Woo! There you go.
That's fucking awesome, dude. I love Mick Foley. Mick Foley has always been my favorite fucking wrestler, and I love that years after he's retired, he's still the same fucking wonderful ray of sunshine human being that he's always been. 24/7 title was such a missed opportunity. They had Mick introduce it. Should have been the hardcore belt. Wait, such a missed opportunity they had to make introduce it. No, they didn't. Angelus, Mick didn't introduce the 24/7 title. That was Crash Holly. Crash Holly introduced the 24/7 title. He earned the hardcore title, and he was so excited. He announced to everybody, it's anytime, anywhere, as long as you have a rep, anytime, anywhere, the hardcore title was on the line. That was Crash Holly, if I remember right. Rest in peace. Fuck. Crash Holly, if I remember right, he is no longer with us. So rest in peace, Crash Holly. But Crash Holly was the one who established the 24/7 hardcore title. Mick Foley was the bad motherfucker that if Mick Foley had introduced that, essentially only the baddest motherfuckers would have challenged him to it. No one else in the story of the WWF, the WWE, whatever the fuck, Mick Foley was the baddest motherfucker there. If you were going into a hardcore match, you wanted it to be against anybody except Mick Foley. Mick Foley or no. Yeah. No, Mick Foley. I'll just say Mick Foley because it didn't matter if you were fighting Hardcore Jack or Mankind or fucking anyone. You did not want to fight him in a hardcore match. And so yeah, if he had introduced that whole idea, no one would have gone for it. But it was fucking Crash Holly, who was always living in his big brother's shadow, and everyone kind of thought of him as the little bitch, and everyone was like, "I'm gonna wreck that kid," and so that's what made it pop. Because if it had been Mick Foley, nobody would have fucked with him. It wouldn't matter if Mick Foley. It's like, oh, this guy's got Mick Foley in a pillow factory. That guy would leave bleeding and in an ambulance because Mick Foley's a bad motherfucker. You don't fuck with Mick Foley in a hardcore match. Like he wrestled in Japan with what's it called? The little caltrops and shit. Like, no, with real barbed wire. Mick Foley wrestled in Japan with real barbed wire. You don't fuck with that guy. So no, I don't think you're right about that. I'm pretty sure it was Crash Holly, man. Double check me because I'm busy talking shit. But 20% belt is a damn joke belt. Fuck you, Angelus. You couldn't handle the 24/7 hardcore belt. You couldn't handle that shit. You couldn't handle that. Mr. Sacco! Yes, dude. Mr. Sacco was dope. Wrestling equals foreign language to me. You know what's funny? One man show. When I was in high school, my little brother and some other people I knew were into wrestling, and there was wrestling games and shit. They were getting popular because they were getting decent. And I was like, wrestling's fucking stupid. Actually, as a little kid, my older cousin came from Canada and she watched wrestling. My little brother watched wrestling, and I was like, this is stupid. This is fake. I was such a dick about it. I really was. I was a dick about it. And then my brother pointed out, he said, you always say try everything once, but you won't watch wrestling and you won't do. And I just, before I said, fuck you, I realized he was right. And I was like, fine. All right, fine, fucker. I'll watch an episode of wrestling. No judgment. And he's like, really? I said, yep. No, you're right. What you said right now, you're 100% right. So I will watch it and just, I know it's fake. I'm gonna watch it anyway for fun. And there was some banging hot chicks on that show. And I was a teenager. And then people started doing cool acrobatics, and I was like, you know what? You can't fake all of this. This is a performance. And I got into it. Because, like, dude, you'll have people jumping off a turnbuckle doing like a triple backflip. like people do cool shit. People do really cool shit on wrestling. And it's essentially what wrestling is. It's a man's soap opera because there's story. Oh, this guy took your girl, your like ring girl, or like this team, drama. Oh, these guys are against you because of whatever. Like there's all that. It's essentially a soap opera, but it's a soap opera for men, full of hot chicks, muscly dudes beating the shit out of each other, and tables, ladders, and chairs. Oh my! So that's what wrestling is, Mr. Socko. Hardcore title had the 24/7 stipulations but carried prestige. Oh, I thought that's what you were talking about. The hardcore 24/7, the 24/7 belt. What are you talking about? What is the 24/7 belt? I thought this was what you're talking. The hardcore title when Crash Holly was like this 24/7, hardcore belt, yada yada yada. I thought that's what you were talking about. I thought this was what you were. What was the other thing? Cool seeing you, the lovely Sherry. Of course, she's lovely. How would you not be absolutely over the moon to see such an angel? See, I wouldn't mind the Ewok hot dog bill. Stone Cold Steve Austin is a shit. Stone Cold Steve Austin is cool. I actually not met. I guess I've talked to his daughter a long time ago. I got to go to bed. I think I might be coming down with some. Oh man, Wookie. All right, bro. You feel better, all right? Hugs and kisses. You feel better, man. I hope you I hope you don't feel too bad tonight. Get some good sleep and wake up feeling energized in the morning. Sleep tight, brother. Sleep tight. Wrestling is extremely popular here. I'm just not into it. Catherine disagrees. Your wrestling is awesome. Should I tell them about your pinning techniques? So essentially, what one man shows pinning techniques are not legal in wrestling. In like the kind of wrestling we're talking about doesn't work. What he would do is a little more military. So it's essentially wrestling is like the show version of combat and story. That's what it is. Wrestling is combat and story put together, because like a soap opera for women is all story. It's all story and drama and love and da 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 da. But then wrestling is all that stuff with action, which is what we as men need to connect to it. It's drama, but then okay, you know how we're gonna settle this in a wrestling match, and then you go at it, and you do your thing, put on a show, and then that match decides whatever. And so that's the thing about wrestling, is that the story behind it is that it, like, we love watching people beat the shit out of each other. We love seeing the boom, the big clothesline. This dude drops to the floor, and like they have microphones under the mat, and like they have it set up to be dramatic. But when you hear that, whoopah, like it's they do it so it sounds like they're really like hitting each other with force out there, but really they're trained professionals, and so they'll like slam themselves onto the mat, and but like it's action, it's fun, it's good times. It's good times. It's a lot of fun, honestly. But I'm like you, one man show where I was like, this is fucking stupid. I thought it was so dumb. But really I got to appreciate it as I watched it. I was like, oh, I get, this isn't what I thought it was. That's the thing. We don't like things because of what we think they are. But once we watch them and really take them in and interpret them for ourselves, that's the important thing. We interpret things for ourselves. We find out, you know what? I actually really like this, or I actually really don't, or whatever the case may be. WWE is shit. AEW is where it's at. You heard it here. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. WWE is shit, and AWE is where it's at. That's the skinny on wrestling. But I'm just talking about when I was in the AEW didn't exist. Soap operas are for people who don't have anything else to do. As long as I'm here, I will always have something better than that to do. Catherine's so awesome. One man show. Make sure you show her some appreciation. Oh, he's talking about that stuff out in the yard. Uh, yeah. With the because Catherine, you brought up the hold techniques and stuff. Like that's exactly what I was referencing. That was a military. Like I'm trained in part to fight police officers. So if I was to fight a police officer, I know what they're going to try to do. I know how they're trained. It's, so like, wait, I kind of lost my train of thought here. The stuff in the yard. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. WWE is a soap opera. AEW is more focused on wrestling. Oh, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, just so everyone knows the difference, WWE is a soap opera. AEW is more focused on wrestling. Is that where Sting is at on AEW? Is AEW is that where Sting, because I know Sting is somewhere. Sting never stops wrestling. Bro, in 100 years, Sting is still gonna be wrestling and he's gonna look the same and people are gonna go, hey, that's Dracula, right? That guy right there, it's Dracula. Yeah, I thought so. All right. God, thanks. Yeah, this fucking Dracula motherfucker doesn't age. He's out here wrestling like he's 20 years old. His for what, 60 years? Nope. Dracula. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sting. You fucking vampire. I see you, dog. I see your vampiric ass out there being a vampire, not even trying to hide it. You shouldn't. You're too old to be wrestling unless you're a vampire. Yeah. Fuck. I did meet the Road Warriors once. They suggested that I look into wrestling. Animal said he thought I would be good at it. Oh, man. That's badass. You know what? Given your description of your physique and stuff, I think you would have, you would have been good at it, actually. Here's the thing. Like, a lot of it is performance. A lot of it is, like, moving weight. And when you're a big person, you get used to moving weight, because I'm a big guy, but like when I lose weight, I'm lighter. But when I'm bigger, I know how to move my weight. And so I'm a lot more flexible, faster, agile, etc. than people expect me to be. But you met the Road Warriors once. That's super cool, man. That's fucking awesome. Animal said he thought I'd be good at it. What do you think? Or do you regret not going into wrestling? What if you could have gone into wrestling? You'd be a legend right now. What if you would have opened the door this weekend and they would have gone, oh my God, it's you. And then they would have just like pulled out their notebooks like, can you have an autograph? What if? Did you see Nick Cage's Dracula pics? He looks like Joker. I don't know if that's a good thing. They were picking up cigarettes and beer at my mother's old job. Oh, fuck, who's they? I didn't meet. Oh, they were. Oh, they. Oh, nice. Oh, man, that's awesome. Yeah, back in the day, these guys used to do more of that kind of stuff, My parents met Shawn Michaels at a business party years ago. Wait. Shawn Michaels is still alive. Okay, right? Said he was a prick, and most guys wanted to kick his ass. It's funny? That doesn't surprise me at all. I think his brother was the one I'm sorry, I don't mean to be insensitive in case he or anyone else close to him is watching, but I think his brother is the one that everyone like loved, never mind, I was about to say something really insulting to somebody close to me. I think with siblings, sometimes that happens. There's a sibling that everyone loves, and there's the guy that's kind of a fucking asshole that everyone's like, I thought that guy would be cool, but he's not. And so that's unfortunate to hear that Shawn Michaels was that guy. But I hear that his brother was the opposite. Oh, that feels good. I hear that his brother was a fucking great dude, and everyone loved him. Everyone that met him loved him, was from what I hear. So, kind of not surprising. However, unfortunate. Not really. I'm sorry. Mom was into the wrestling thing. I was more studious, I suppose. Well, bro, I'm with you there. I was more studious too. I was into drawing and reading, and like I was a nerd. I am a nerd. I'm still a nerd. But one of the things about me and my philosophy about life is like I'll try anything once, within reason. And so um so yeah, like with when I was making fun of wrestling and my brother pointed out that I'd never actually given it a chance as an intellectual, I had to do that now. Joe and I shook hands. Animal told me his name was Joe. I think he was gauging my grip before he made that suggestion. Possibly, man. How long ago was that? I mean, clearly a long time ago, but still, I'd like to know. I'm curious. Oh, there it is. I was looking for my rice crackers. What are these called? Rice patties. Let me see what it's called real quick. Hold on. Rice cakes. Rice cakes. All right. Hey, Rita. I've been listening in the background to Dwayne's phone. Yes, Sting is on AEW. I thought so. Thanks for joining us, Rita. It's great to see you. All right, let me look at some of these. We're now. Oh wait, I didn't even finish all the Instagram shit. Yo, watch this shit. Watch this.
You see Hoover Street here. Officials say it's one of the most dangerous streets in all of Los Angeles. And now you see Hoover Street here. Officials say it's one of the most dangerous streets
As you're in Los Angeles.
And now,
as they're reporting on it. As they're reporting on how dangerous that intersection is. Sting is my favorite wrestler. Oh, badass, man. You know what's funny? I need to remember. I want to get a clip or two from the wrestling movie. What's it called? Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble. I love that movie. So much fun. Pretty sure that was in the mid 80s, maybe 85 or 86 when that happened. Oh gosh, I just said that a couple days ago. Couldn't have gone better if I'd planned it. All right. All right, I got another one for you guys. Last time it was a turtle, and some people were not happy about it. This time there's no turtles, everyone. No turtles. Look at that. Toilet paper. Watch this shit. What the fuck? Like, really with this shit? That's crazy. Well, I seen the real looking turtle cake. I played that like a couple days ago. And I had Phil and Shellback in the chat. And I played it. A line of corgis. He's a conga.
My computer show, I'm Mars Argo. Come to my computer show.
I don't know. I just like Amala. Amala's awesome. I love Amala. Check this shit out. Defending his mama. He even said no. He says no. Boom. Oh, that person makes some really awesome cakes. I know, right? Does anyone remember the Olympic wrestler Chris Taylor? He was super heavyweight in the 70s. I was his paper boy. Chris Taylor. Super heavyweight what? Like a weight lifter? Paper boy. Like you delivered his newspaper? That's pretty old school, man. But nice, rock and roll. Yo, look at this shit. Look at these motherfuckers.
Get out!
Look. Wait, what's the caption? There's no caption.
Get out!
Look at that caption there. Attempted grape at Walmart.
Get out!
Look at this guy with his pants down around his ass and shit. He's trying to fight that. He's trying to fight fucking out of there. See, that's what the fuck should happen. That's what should happen when someone puts hands on a lady out in public like that. There was that one video in the subway where this dude straight punches a girl, and none of those dudes do shit. After laying that dude out, every one of those motherfuckers out there need to get slapped the fuck out of them. Fuck all those old bitches. These guys right here, that's how it's done.
Get out!
They fucking wrestled him off, and this guy, after making sure the girl was okay, rushes over and they fucking subdue his ass. It's him, like 3 dudes. That's a fucking Walmart video. Where's Christy when you need her? Sorry, I didn't care much about the Olympics either. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who that is. I don't know who you're talking. Excuse me, who are you talking about? I am holding out for attempted alien invasion at Walmart. Oh, what else we got here? Protecting his mom. If she's all right, hold on. This shit was a burn. This shit was brutal. Well, game deserves a remake. How's your remake going? If she's funny, that's a red flag, bro. Mentally stable girls aren't funny. I think mentally stable people in general aren't particularly funny. Some might be kind of funny, but like generally, if you're funny, you got something wrong with you. If you're funny, you got something wrong with you. But
That child is of yours. So
hold on, let's watch some Judge Judy real quick.
that child is both of yours. So either you take the child or he takes the child. He's the father no less than you're the mother. So
Because then he told me he was going to take Lila with him at 1:30 in the morning.
just a second. So he said, if I'm going to leave my house, if you're telling me to leave the house, I'm going to take my daughter with me.
Even though I have sole legal custody of her?
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No. At that point, are you telling me you had a court order giving you legal custody of your child? The answer is no.
No.
So at that point, you're the mother, he's the father. He has as much right to take that child as you do.
That's not what I've been told, but...
Well, if you've gotten different advice, you were mistaken.
Okay.
In this country, fathers are not second-class citizens. I know there are a lot of people out there, including judges and probation officers, who still don't get that message, but fathers are not second-class citizens.
Tell 'em,
Sometimes
Judy.
they're actually better parents. Not always. Sometimes that child is both of yours.
So Judge Judy, she could be kind of a mixed bag sometimes, but really when it came down to it, her heart was always in the right. I mean, like, I don't know if she's even still on, but when I would see my family watching her and shit, like generally she was always in a good, like, when people were being stupid, she was like, fuck you, you're a dumbass, and I'm gonna lay it out for everyone to see. But and Judge Judy was great. We could use more of that in the world these days. I wouldn't be surprised if she done got canceled by now, or she's not on the air or whatever. You've said too many positive things about men. Come to think of it, that clip's probably going to get a copyright claim on it. Oh, man. Judge Judy, I did it with kindness. I want everyone to see you're the positive example that you are. I'm going to eat all these crumbs real quick. Doing great. Oh, rock and roll. What the heck is wrong with people? Right? The dude had his pants down around his ass. He was like trying to just go for it in the middle of like a main hallway. Because you know how Walmarts are like their main hallways, and then there are like little hallways in between, but there's the big ones. He was in one of the big hallways. He wasn't even in one of the little ones where he might get away with it. Where it's like, oh, no one's ever in this section. No, he was like main hallway going for it. That's fucking crazy. Don't look at me like that. I'm as stable as you are. There is a famous picture of Chris up against a smaller guy in a super heavyweight match in the Olympics. I don't know who you're talking about, Dwayne. Hey, Jenny. Good to see you. Bienvenidos, señorita. There needs to be more people like Judge Judy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Judge Judy fucking rocks, man. Judge Judy kicks ass. So here's a dog.
Okay. Okay.
That's just the fucking sound the dog makes. All right, let's look at some of the fucking articles I said I was gonna read. All right, let's start with self-awareness. Oh my god, that fucking dog. Oh man, it's so it's so nice having my hair like this again. I can feel the back of it, like right where it meets, the two sides of it meet. I love it. All right. You know what? I'm going to pour myself another drink. And before I do that, that's why I don't have a dog. Most dogs don't make that sound, one-man show. You can't say that shit. Fuck you. You're being disingenuous. Most dogs don't make that sound. That dog's a fucking maniac, okay? That dog's a fucking maniac. Pug's cute but dramatic. Yeah, pugs are dramatic. And also another good point. Thank you, Jenny. Different dogs have different personalities, but I'm going to shoot some hoops real quick. Oh, we're back already. Hello. Well, I hope you all enjoyed watching that kid fail miserably. I sure did. There we go. It was not cooperating, but I knew it would eventually if I knew it was good for it. Yay. So, I'm just more of a cat person, that's all. Really? You're more of a cat person? Kind of not surprising, actually. You seem like a very low energy individual. Cats are the perfect amount of energy and attention, personality, independence, etc. I do miss having a cat. My roommate had a Persian blue that he abandoned, and I used to take care of her. Yeah, they do, but every pug I've met are either yelling like that one or dramatically dropping themselves. I don't get it. Really? Every pug? I've never seen that. Says the guy who thinks pranking little girls is funny. That's an oversimplification there, senorita. it's not about pranking little girls. It's about not treating anyone different. It's about a lack of discrimination. We'll prank little boys too, because you know what? You gotta learn. At some point in life, you gotta learn you can't trust people.
How do I reach these kids?
Cartman understands the struggle. I have 2 of these. Yes, I thought it was just the one. I did. You know what? I'll share a story of me pranking my nephew. Does that make you feel better? My nephew one time, because I used to prank him all the time. One time, where I give him a ride. So I take him from school to martial arts, and then from martial arts we go to his mom's work, where I essentially we pass him over. Like he goes home with his mom, and I go to my house, but like we meet there, and so we're there, and we're waiting for his mom to come out of work, and so we're waiting in the parking lot, and he's like standing outside the car for some reason, and I'm like, come on, get inside, and whatever, and he says no, he doesn't trust me for some reason. It's not like I'd been pranking him all afternoon. There was no reason for him not to trust me, aside from my general historic, reputation of pranking everyone and anyone. But he like didn't trust me. He was like, "No, I don't want to go inside." I was like, "Okay, fine." He's like, "What are you gonna do? What? Like, no, I don't trust you." Very untrusting. I said, "Okay, bro. All right. Do you want to know what I was gonna do?" He says, "Yes." And by the way, I'll point out to everyone, I wasn't trying to prank him. I had no plans. I said, "Do you want to know what I was trying to do?" He said, "Yes." I said, "Close the door." He closes the door, and I lock the doors. I lock the doors, and he hears the doors lock and go and like tries to open the door, and then he knocks on the door for me to let him in. I was like, and he got all grumpy, and that's when his mom came out. But he was so sure that I was trying to like pull one over on him that he wouldn't listen to me, that I wasn't playing a prank on him. I was like, "Bro, like, what are you doing? I'm just trying to go about my day here. Why do you think I'm trying to prank you? For no reason. There's no precedent for it." And so I decided to prank him because he was so stubborn about it. Citizen 33. Sure. Yeah, it's nuts. Bugs are dramatic. All right, Kai, I gotta go. I take care, Citizen 333. Have a good night, man. I'll try to catch more of your shows in the future. Thank you very much, man. Take care of yourself. Sleep tight. Hope to see you around in the future. We have 12 cats. Had 13. Yeah, one went past a few weeks ago. We live in the country, and some wild animals got poor Moken. I remember you mentioning the cat that got right. Yeah, very sad. And then you get chihuahuas that bark out of control. Like, don't get me wrong, I love dogs. Just some of them need to chill out. Yeah, chihuahuas are nuts, man. They just keep going and going. They don't shut the fuck up, and they're dumb. It's annoying. I used to play loud rock and rap music when picking up my niece and nephew from their school. Nice. I used to flirt with all the moms. Do something enough to a kid, they stop trusting you. Well, no, he trusts me. It's just like I also. So that's how my family is. Like, we'll tell you one time not to do something, or to be careful, or to watch out, or to whatever. We'll tell you once, maybe twice, depending on the circumstances. But after that, you're on your own. And if we see you doing the thing that we told you shouldn't do, instead of saying, "Hey, stop it," we'll go, and we'll just watch you fuck up and fail. And so that, and like, I didn't know if that was, and then I met my family out in the out a little more east from here, and they were exactly the same. They were like, we have exactly the same personalities, and that's the white side of my family. We're just like, and we'll watch you fail, and then when you look at us all hurt and shit, we're like, I told you not to do that. Are you okay? um but yeah, so like with my nephew, I generally, like, there is kind of a level of, I try to keep him on his toes, you know, but also there are times where I'm like, hey bro, we got to do a thing, let's go. And he like acts like I'm fucking with him. Hey, I'm not playing around. Like, we have a time limit, or like whatever the serious thing is, I'll tell him like, hey, like, and so he still thinks I'm fucking with him. He couldn't tell the difference still, even though I was like, I'm being serious. Like, dude, I'm not playing around. Look, like, stop it. He couldn't tell, and so anyway, maybe it's because he was younger, but yeah, eventually he got it. But when he was little, another thing was like, another thing little kids do is like, let's say I would do, so when you have a thing that you do with the kids, like a little sock puppet thing, let's say if you have like a sock puppet like Mr. Suckle, like we were talking about Mankind earlier, Mick Foley. It's, you have Mr. Suckle and they're like, I hate Mr. Suckle. Mr. Suckle is a jerk. You know, Mr. Suckle is always trying to tickle me. I don't like Mr. Suckle, you know. But then later you're hanging out with them in the car, or in the, wherever you're at. You're driving somewhere, you're watching a movie, and they're like, and you go to just get their attention, and they're like, uh, I thought you were gonna do Mr. Sacco. And then every time they're like, I thought Mr. Sacco was coming. What it is they actually want that game. Like, they enjoy the, even though if they're like, if they're on guard, it's because they're, it's like dogs. With you go, when you go to a dog, when you go to and then they go, and you see their tail wagging behind them and shit, like they're ready to play. They're on guard. They're defensive, but they're ready to play. They're not. They don't actually take you as a threat. And so it's like that. Like, there are some times where you just gotta recognize, oh, kid wants to play. Like, that's what it is. Other times, kid doesn't want to play. And he thinks you're trying to play. And you gotta go, bro, I'm not trying to mess with you right now. Like, and they go, oh, okay. And that's, it's usually easier to get to them when it's like that. But let me see. Mongo isn't too happy that we have a house guest. Oh, poor Mongo. You know what? Mongo needs to warm up to the house guest. Maybe the house guest could snuggle with Mongo a little bit. What's Mongo's temperament? You know, let's tell us about Mongo. My dad pulled that lock you out thing once. Then he drove away. Oh, that sucks. I did it just to fuck with him because he was insisting that I was trying to fuck with him and I wasn't. So I fucked with him. It was his own fault. I was like, I'm a troll. That's the thing. He knows I'm a fucking troll. He knows I'm a troll, and he knows I'm gonna mess with him whenever I can. But like, when I'm telling him, hey, bro, I'm not messing with you. Come on, we have to cut it out. Stop playing. Like, I want him to listen when I say I'm not playing. Like, let's be serious. He needs to listen. Like, there's me being the fun uncle, and then there's me being like serious uncle time. Like, I'm an adult here. Like, we need to do things. We're not playing anymore. Games are over. And so that's kind of the thing. It's not so much about messing with the kid. It's about how they interpret you in their lives. Are you an element of fun and play, or are you an element of like stricter responsibility? If you're someone who's more strict, kids have a hard time looking at you as fun. If you're more fun, kids have a harder time looking at you as strict. They kind of tend to categorize people into roles. And so when you need them to switch, it sometimes takes a little more effort. My family's the same, Kai, but they'll tell you to do it again and see what happens. My grandmother was savage. She'll say, I ain't paying for no hospital trip when the kids got crazy. Yeah, right? We're not paying for no hospital trip. I have an aunt and uncle who their youngest, he used to get injured all the time. He was just accident prone. And one day they took him to the hospital because they would take him to the hospital for stitches for dumb shit. And they were like, if you bring him back to us again, we're calling child services. So they never brought him back to the hospital again. They were just like, nope, you get Band-Aids now. Because he was his own fault. He was being a dumbass and getting fucked up all the time. I asked my dad to put out his El Producto cigar. He stopped the car and said, get out. I asked my dad to put out his cigar. He stopped the car and said, get out. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I know your family's, terrible, but he would smoke with the windows up. Yeah, dude. Ugh. I'm not around kids much. My friend's kid turned into the worst version of me after being around me once or twice, I'm guessing. And I'm still apologizing for that shit. Never around my ex-girlfriend's kid a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. We gotta kind of realize that we're influencing these kids, Kids, here's the thing. If a kid thinks you're cool, they're gonna try to do everything that you do because you're gonna go, okay, this person is cool. Like and when a kid thinks cool, they don't think what society thinks is cool. They think what they think is cool. And so they're like, what does this person do? How can I be like them? What do they do? They don't like this. I don't like this either. What do? They like math. I like math. They don't need to like math. They'll just be like, fuck it. I'll force myself to like math. Like, if they see someone that's awesome, they'll change their whole world perspective to be like, nope, I want to be like that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go just superhero style into that future. And that's how kids do. And so, like, yeah, that can be a problem. That can be a problem when you're the kind of person that just says whatever the fuck you want, does whatever the fuck you want all the time. You're like, hey, yeah, don't say or do any of the things I just did and said. Like, well, then what am I supposed to do? I don't know. You're a kid. You're not allowed to do any of this shit. What do you? What kind of question is that? But still, kids are looking to all of us as examples. They look to us and go like, what is this person doing that I can learn from? And we got to remember that. And that as much as it's, shit, what the fuck? Eric July calling motherfuckers crackheads. He's like, these crackheads. He said that he got an email from like a dad that's like, hey, so my kid just got detention for calling other kids crackheads. Because that's what kids are gonna do. They see a motherfucker that they think is cool, and they're just like, oh, he calls everyone crackheads. I'm gonna call everyone crackheads. Hey, crackhead, give me back my lollipop, crackhead. They don't even know what a crackhead is. They don't give a shit. That's what this guy's doing, so they're gonna do it. And that's kind of the balance when once you start, you're like, oh, I'm hanging around kids. Like, I need to teach them to be the most awesome version of me, because we all have our shitty traits, whether we like it or not. Even if we like it, we're like, I know it's a shitty trait. I don't give a fuck. That's me, bitch. And then we have our like not shitty traits, And we got to try to influence the kids to be the best version of themselves. And you know what? I don't give a fuck about my foul mouth. I'll be foul mouthed as a motherfucker around kids. I don't give a shit. But in terms of teaching kids how to be decent people and how to not judge people and all that kind of shit, oh yeah, I'm there. I'll take my time. Some kid says some shit. I'm like, hey, bro, no. It ain't like that. Nah, and I'll break it down. Say, just because, it doesn't mean yada, yada, yada. And because that's important shit. It's not just about how you look and conduct yourself. It's about what you say to these kids, especially when you realize that they are interpreting moral lessons from what they just witnessed. They're like, oh, I see. Sometimes they'll fucking verbalize it. It'll just come out their mouths. They're like, oh, this is what I learned from what I just witnessed. And you have to fucking realize this guy's telling me the life lesson he just learned right now. And if I don't fix that, that's how he's going to grow up. Like, we got to be aware of this shit. So I'm not girlfriend's kids a lot. Yeah, twice. Sorry. And my dad's hardcore, raised tough, and had no dad when he was young, so was strict to me and my sibling growing up. But he worked hard to provide for us. 60 years old and ain't scared to call you out. Nice, dude. You know what's funny, Soul Assassin? That does not surprise me one bit. Knowing you doesn't surprise me one bit. I kept saying, don't be like. Wait, I kept saying, don't be like me. My parents threw me out. I tried so hard to warn them, don't be like me. Well, don't. That's the thing. When you can't tell kids that because they're not going to understand what you mean. They're not going to understand what you mean. If they like things about you, if you treat them well, if you love them, that's not going to mean anything. It's not going to mean anything to tell them not to be like you because they love you. And that means you're a good person. To them, that's how they see it. They're like, no, but I love you. You treat me well. You care about me. I want to be like you. So when you tell them that, that's not going to do anything. That's not going to help anyone. Even if you don't think that you're a healthy way to be, they don't know how to recognize what what is and is not healthy psychologically. So that's not, the kids aren't going to understand that until they're teenagers. Maybe when they're teenagers and they're making stupid decisions, you can be like, hey man, I made stupid decisions. You want to talk about it? But kids won't get it. Mongo used sleeping on the bed when I go to sleep. Adding someone new likes to. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I've been in your exact but opposite position. I'm so I don't like it when dogs are like there, I don't like when they're in the room. Like, I like sleeping with dogs so at the last place I lived, so before, when I had the cat that would hang out with me, she would sleep on my bed. When I had dogs, they would sleep on my bed, like, with me. And not me, but like my roommates had dogs, but like when they would leave, they would go and lay down with me and just snuggle me. But like if I had someone over, they'd be scratching at the door, and that's where they would stay. Because that's just I don't dig that. I'm not about it. My ex had dogs that were used to sleeping on the bed. She'd be like, oh, they're used to sleeping on the bed. I was like, do they have to be in the room though? It's a bit much, isn't it? I don't know. I'm not like, just leave it. They'll be scratching at the door. Let them scratch at the door. Yeah, man. As much as I love animals, that's the one thing where animals and I do not see eye to eye. They're like, why can't I go in the room? I'm like, fuck off. Go play in the yard. I don't care. It's 11 o'clock at night. We usually snuggle around now. Boop. Just close the door on them. Good, that kid is watching Eric July and learning, but bad, that kid has learned to talk like him. I know, right? I don't remember where the fuck. I don't remember what I was watching, because it wasn't on his own stream that he was sharing that. It was on Geeks and Gamers or some shit. That he was like, oh, I'm trying to get this masapan out of this here. He was talking about this guy that emailed him that was like, "Hey man, I've been watching you for a while now. You got my kid went back to school. He just got suspended for calling out kids crackheads." Oh, that shit cracked me up, dude. That shit was so funny. Yeah, I agree that he likes Eric July. That's what I mean, is that kid recognizes that he likes Eric July. He that energy, that whatever it is, Eric July, he likes this guy. I want to be like this. And so he just starts calling other great crackheads. Calls out his crackhead, and this is what it is. Mongo is spoiled. That's his problem. Oh, yeah, he is spoiled. I agree. Mongo's spoiled. He needs to learn sometimes you need to fucking sleep outside the bedroom. You don't always get to snuggle. But maybe Mongo has not known any other reality, Catherine. Maybe poor Mongo never knew life could be different. And now he is being faced with this harsh reality that he is not the end all be all for one man show. He says, I thought I was your friend till the end. But he doesn't realize he's not going to live as long. Sorry, Mongo. I use something vulgar that I can't parrot. I like Catherine. She's awesome. Is our first fight going to be over a cat? Seriously? Not getting over a cat. Shutting that down right now. Yeah, so this the thing about cats. Cats can be, like, I have a good friend I've had my whole life that is allergic to cats. And admittedly, I traditionally have not liked cats. I didn't really get along with cats. Thing is, my roommate abandoned his cat. And so what happened was we found the cat sitting around the house crying. The cat had tears rolling down her furry face. And my other roommate told me that this was happening. I was like, really crying? I kind of didn't believe her. And then one day I walk out in the living room and she's there and the cat's there and she says, look. And I walk up to the cat and she does this shit right here. She's like sitting there. She goes, and she looks up at me looking all sad, like she's in the middle of crying. And like she looks up at me like trying to keep it together. The cat was trying to keep it together. And I was like, oh, you poor fucking thing. Oh my God. Like I didn't realize the depths of that poor cat's, feelings and emotions. She was so hurt. She was a rescue. He abandoned her. He adopted a rescue and then abandoned her. And she was heartbroken. And that made me very sad. And after that, I started taking care of her. Even though I wasn't a cat person. I'm, a living, every living thing still has a heart and a soul and needs love. And once I started taking care of that cat, I learned to communicate with that cat. That at first it was I knew he had I'm pretty sure I've covered some of this before, but I knew he had like a corner of his bed. He had like a little folded up blanket in the corner of his bed where the cat would sleep, or she would sleep on his chair. So sometimes she would sleep on my chair. She would just sleep wherever she could in the house. And one night, I turned off my light and I laid down and I hear my door open. I was like, "Oh, that's her." And then I hear my chair squeak. And so I turn the light back on, and her ass is sitting there like she opens her eyes like, "What the fuck?" I just laid down, and I grabbed her ass, and I picked her up, and I moved her, and I put her down, and she was looking at me like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I put her down in that little. I put down a separate blanket in the corner of my bed for her. I put her down in that bed, and I gave her some love. I petted her, and then I turned off my light, and then I laid down and I closed my eyes, but I like peeked and I was watching her. And I watched her do this shit right here. I watched that cat like sitting on this fluffy thing, looking at me. And then she looks down at the fluffy thing that she's on. And she looks back at me and looks down at the fluffy thing and looks at the chair where she was just sitting. And looks at me and looks at the chair and looks at me and like and she starts doing this shit. Like she's just like, what the fuck? What? Like I see her processing what the fuck just happened. And then she does this here. She does it, she's like, after looking around like this for a little bit, she goes, she just kind of like leans in, does a little sniff, like kind of examines me and then backs up. And then just lays down and goes to sleep. It was so sweet. Like I watched her process that I was giving her, and then after that, she started going most of the time, like 90% of the time, she went straight to that corner on that little blanket and laid down there. I would wake up to her ass hugging my hand or laying on my arm on my hand, or like hugging my finger or laying on my arm, or like just all it was so great. She was such a sweetie. But yeah, cats and dogs are different. I don't remember where this started. I like those memories. Dude, my mother had a Chorky dog who was bounded to my brother, and when he brought his girlfriend over, I saw her staring at her while she slept in the spare bedroom. Staring her ass down? That's fucking funny, dude. Not getting an argument over the cat. Oh yeah. That's fucking funny. Mongo doesn't cry. He becomes destructive. What a pain in the ass. That's funny. Good morning, Tina. Buenos dias. Bienvenidos. That poor cat deserved better than being abandoned. She really did. She really did. I have a cat that got dumped on me by my brother and his ex-wife after they couldn't bring him with them to Germany when they got stationed there. 5 years later, he's mine. Named him Gustavo. That's what's up. Yeah, if someone leaves a cat with you for any extended period, or any animal for you for an extended period of time, that's yours. If it's like, yo, we had if the animal has lived with you longer than it's lived with them, it's yours now. Like that's how it is. Not even to you or like to the animal. That's how it is. They're like, no, I've lived with you for most of my life. And it's the same with kids and shit and people. Mango will be fine. Yeah, I'm sure he will. I spend a lot of time with him around during the day. He's about 2 meters from me now, sleeping while he can. Nice. Good for Mango. Spend a lot of time with him during the day. So with the lady there, is she spending time with Mango too? You know, that she should definitely ingratiate herself to the what's it called? The household's alarm system, right? Corgi dogs are part Yorkie and Chihuahua. Huh. That sounds like a disaster, honestly. Don't let the critter wander on nursing homes. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna drink some water and eat some of this masapan here. I'm gonna play a little something. Play a little something.
Oh! Hey Siri, set timer for 14 minutes.
Okay, 14 minutes and counting.
Waiting for cookies. Hey Siri, play me waiting playlist. Thank you.
If I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do
Me so hungry for cookie.
is to save every day till eternity passes away, just to spend them with you.
Hey Siri, check the timer.
Here's the timer.
Last forever.
Oh.
If words could make wishes come true.
I got a little spilly with the water. Our friend's dog was completely bonded to my friend, but because I gave the dog love, she would follow me around and ask for more pets and hugs and stuff. Poor thing. Aw, poor thing. Yeah, with my friend's cat, like one time we were both hanging out in my room smoking bowls, and like the cat walks in and he goes, "Hey Zoe, hey, come here." And she just looks at him. And I go, "Come here, Zoe." He said, "Come here, Zoe." And she looked at me and hopped up on my lap and nuzzled me. And I started petting her. Instant. He was so pissed. He didn't show it. He kind of did. He was like, but he was fucking pissed. He didn't. After that, he took the cat back. Like when he moved, he left the house and took the cat, even though he hadn't taken care of the cat in like months. For most of the year, he was gone. He didn't take care of the cat. He didn't buy the cat's food anymore. He would ask us to take care of her for him, but his ego couldn't handle it, so it was really shitty. Mongo's dreaming, his paws are twitching. Aw, that's so cute. Chorky was sitting in the pillow across from where my brother's ex slept. I was walking to my room and saw her just watching the girlfriend. I was like, nope, ain't getting involved. That's so funny. He's just staring her down like, fucking bitch, this is my house. This is my house. Cookie Monster's dope. That clip came from One Man Show. Thank you, One Man Show. But as soon as that cat jumped up onto my lap instead of his, it was like this.
Emotional damage!
%? What the hell? You running a channel or a car wash? Why everybody leaving?
I fucking love that guy. You know, where's the thingy to like? Like. Thanks, Fedorable. Give you a little more pizzazz. Still don't see how that's funny. You know, One Man Show, you're not a gamer, are you? I don't get the feeling you're a gamer. So like, there's this meme in games There's this meme in video games that Asians are just really fucking good at video games. And when you see an Asian in a video game, he's probably trashing you. And especially since the hardcore kids, and this is something that goes beyond. By the way, can you guys hear this plastic wrapping over here? Is that a thing? Or is this just me that can hear it? All right, so the thing is, when I was in high school, I was playing StarCraft, Brood War, and when I was playing and like being hardcore, like the late at night, that's when the hardcore kids play. When you're a bad motherfucker and you're waiting for all the stupid little kids to go to bed and these dumb little fucks go to sleep and you can finally play against people with talent. Yeah, that's what you're waiting for. So the hardcore, if you're really about some shit, play at night. But if you're not, play during the day. If you are a casual player and you try to play a PvP game late at night, you're gonna get fucked up. And so yeah, that's just what it is. And the other thing is, it's a twofold thing. One is that more talented players, more skilled players play in the evening because the little fucks are not in the game. Of course, all those little kids are now playing Fortnite, so we don't really have to worry about we don't have to worry about that these days. But back in the day before Fortnite, the fucking little kids were all up in your games. So, excuse me. So, playing games, little kids up in your shit. I don't remember exactly where I was. But that's the crux of it right there, though. Is that son of a bitch? I don't remember now. Pongo streaming about the kids and the shooting. I have already warned Catherine to keep her toes on the shelf Mongo can't reach. Yeah, so that's the thing about you know what? What was I talking about? I completely lost my train of thought with the video games and the shooting and the skill of little kids. That's right, little kids playing at night. When you're playing at night, especially in American time zone, you know who you're going to run into? People playing on Asian servers. And so when you're late at night and there's not a lot of Americans awake, you get Asians. So you get matched up with Asians in these PvP games, and generally they're pretty good. And so the stereotype is kind of twofold, because like as much as you're waiting for the little kids to go to bed, you're a better player waiting for the more competitive players. And of course, now that the hours that you're awake is daytime for Asians who play games at a very high level. And so it's a compounding stereotype. But that's oh my god, we're at 2:15 right now, 2 hours 15 minutes. Yeah, I can hear the plastic. Okay. I don't play Minecraft. Would this be Tokyo Drift? No, it's like any game. Shooters, I played StarCraft. StarCraft, bro. That's a it's a 4X game. Explore, expand, build. I don't know what the fuck another one is. Explore, expand. I don't remember. Anyway, it's a 4X strategy game. So, yeah, only hardcore kids play that shit. But that's the thing about it, is that because of that stereotype, Asians are essentially seen as being their own difficulty. Like, oh, well, like, Asians all play on a hard mode by default. It's like a stereotype / joke / also kind of a lived experience kind of thing. And so this guy's kind of making fun of that with the video games having an Asian level difficulty. And so the rest of the clip is a lot of him like doing very reasonable things, but it's in the game. But the game registers it as not being good enough because he's Asian. He has to try extra hard. He has to like be next level with how good he is in order for the game to be challenging to him. And so the subscribe thing, for example, was just one of the skits in the middle of you've never seen. I don't want to play the whole bit, but essentially it's him running into a series of challenges where he can't actually do the thing the game is asking him to do. Like one of them is like get therapy. He's like, what? Oh wait, hold on. I think I have that one. Where is it? Oh no, I don't have it. Oh man.
Emotional damage!
Hey, hold on. Clips. It's not clips, it's son of a bitch. Ah, man. I know I have this shit in here somewhere. Where is it? It's not emotional damage. It's another one. Oh. I know where it is. I found it. Yeah. All right.
Emotional damage! Where's the therapy button?
So, in the video, before that happens, he's playing a game, and the game says, like, draw your weapon, press X. So he presses X, draws his weapon. It says, take aim, press this button. He presses that button. He aims. And it says, get therapy. And then he dies. And he dies to emotional damage because he didn't get therapy. As Lenny's pissed off, he's like, what the fuck? Where is the therapy button? Like, there's no fucking button for that. It's a funny skit, but I'll try to explain to him later. iGame. Is she talking to me there? About you? I can hear the plastic. Okay, I don't play Minecraft. You would be Tokyo Drift. It's 3:15 in my area. I got you. Oh, have a good night, Soul Assassin. Take care of yourself, man. Much love. Hugs and kisses. No homo. Expand, exploit, exterminate, and explore. Thank you. I didn't remember what the fuck. Honestly, I played that for years. I played strategy game, games like that for years. Didn't know they were called 4X games until like a few years ago. I was like, 4X? What? And then I was like, oh shit, that's okay. But yeah, that's expand, exploit, exterminate, and explore. I love 4X games. I grew up on StarCraft. Honestly, so there was a while in high school. I think I've shared this somewhere before, but there was a while in high school where I was going hungry because my dad didn't have food in the house. He didn't have enough food in the house, and I couldn't really find, I tried to get a job. I tried to get some work, and no one would hire me. No one, I couldn't. It's just, I live in a different area than, let's say, you one man show. You'd probably be able to find some work somewhere from someone, but where I live, like, I just couldn't. And so I didn't have food, and I was hungry. And I'd eat at lunch at school, and then I wouldn't eat again until my dad came home with food at night because there wasn't food in the house. So that was a good 7 to 9 hours in between that. And when I'd come home from school, I'd already be hungry. And since I didn't have food, I'd play StarCraft. I'd play StarCraft Brood War, and I'd just play that nonstop. And if I won and then my stomach would growl, I'd say, shut the fuck up. I'm on a winning streak, baby. I got to see this through. And if my stomach was growling after a loss, I'd say, no. Shh, I can't go out like that. I got to make this happen. And so Forex games were a big part of my life. I just didn't know that that's how they were classified. Okay, I cleared up. Tokyo Drift equals mentally drifting while thinking about Asians playing games. Catherine does not yet. I like. She is going to try to explain emotional damage to me later. What we could do, one man show, and if Catherine and others in the chat approve, we could just watch that clip or that skit or whatever. Like we could just watch it. Oh my god, I haven't read any articles yet, have I? Is this a new Sydney video? Yay! Oh no, she got banned from something. I love Sydney Watson. I can't believe she's popular all of a sudden. I've been watching her for years. Okay. First, I'm going to take a bite of this. Okay. Ugh. Wow, really? Sad. 76 minutes. 60 minutes. Okay. Pretty pathetic. Sorry, I'm just seeing something that I didn't realize what's going on. All right, so this is the skit. And I don't want to just straight jack this guy's content. And I also realize that One Man Show needs a little more perspective. Because I guess there's not a lot of Asians in your area. And his essentially the culture. Here's what it is. The culture that he's making fun of, you're not necessarily that in touch with or aware of. So I get why you wouldn't understand some of the humor, but like essentially Asians are very strict. Asian parents are very strict with their kids, and Asians are very high skill level people as a society. Even in video games, it doesn't matter. That's just how they roll.
Enemy base spotted. Stay out of sight, yeah? We'll get behind these trees. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
What the hell? What kind of game is this?
Oh, so they did it as well. So many people got fed up with people in Asia just annihilating their games that they made this.
Son of a bitch, I was muted. Anyway, take notice of his accent because he plays it up for sure.
Mission failed. Okay. We'll get him next time.
I see what's going on. I just won't touch the tree.
God damn it. I love how he does like a little idol. Like he's in a video game. He's just like...
Headquarters? Yeah. There's an enemy right here. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
What the hell?
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
What the hell?
He doesn't fall so well.
by.
He doesn't fall so well. Hold on, let's watch that again.
Could just stand by.
I just realized I read that whole thing fucking muted like an asshole. I'm sorry.
HQ, I think there's an enemy right there. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Fail my ass! You can't stand behind a tree!
Can you not see? Just shoot him. Hello? Can we get a sniper in here? Yeah, look, he's right there. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
I will send you to Jesus.
So that's to send me to Jesus part. But okay, so here he starts taking it seriously.
You know what would be really dumb? If someone like just hid behind that one tree. Like if anyone's hiding there, he's gotta have like negative IQ to hide behind that one specific tree. Laying on the grass would have been a better disguise. Like you'd have to be so dumb, you'd call people to ask their phone number. He's gotta be so dumb, he makes the Rain Man look like James Bond. You know, I wish somebody was behind that tree, just so we can laugh at it. What the?
Emotional damage! Where's the therapy button?
Is that new?
Okay, so there's the emotional damage bit. He's like, fuck this guy, I'm gonna shoot him. There's no fucking button for it. Yeah, this guy's fucking hilarious. He really only blew up in the last few months, but I think yesterday Tim Talks and I were going over his skits and his channel and his like observing his growth in these different videos and stuff. And now he's like refining his format. Now that he's gotten a big audience, you see him refining his format.
Stupid! 72%? What the hell? You running a channel or a car wash? Why everybody leaving?
That's where the subscribe clip came from. But but yeah, I'm just gonna keep this going.
Start a business. I'm the CEO of Beijing Kong. Emotional damage!
Wait. So if you just do the command, it actually registers? But that doesn't make any sense. How would it know? Oh, it's just lazy writing? Oh.
See, like his camera work and his editing And everything is so much better in this video than in like his very first video that went viral, just like skyrocketed. In this video, it's so good. He's got like he's really refined his formula here.
Dad, I got 3 million subscribers. Why didn't you get 4?
Damn, I forgot you're not American.
I stored pots in our dishwasher. Perfect. Very smart. You use the storage space. I don't know why the dividers, they don't do nothing. Oh! Can we get some backup, please? Oh my god, it worked. Okay, so if we just complete the next one fast enough, we're gonna beat the game. Here we go.
Son of a bitch. I think I was muted during the last one too, wasn't I? Fucking goddamn fuck. All right. I love how they're like figuring out the game as they go. Ow. Oh yeah, one man show. In case you don't understand that one, Asians don't like Panda Express because it sucks. It's like Mexicans getting food at Taco Bell. I've eaten at Taco Bell before. I'm gonna throw that out there before I make fun of that. Like I've eaten in Taco Bell. Like it's a white, it's Caucasian Mexican food, but like so Panda Express is the same but worse for Asians. It's like more it's like a little bit more extreme for some reason. I don't know. Mexicans kind of don't care. Like Latinos, we kind of don't give a shit. We're like, whatever, it's meat and a tortilla, like fuck off, I don't care, whatever. But like Asians are like, it's a big difference. So getting Panda Express is like a fucking sin for them.
Looking at my script for the jokes I wrote because I forgot.
But yeah, that's just in case that went over anyone's head out there. Anyway, so that's the. Hold on, let me see if I've had Taco Bell and Panda Express. They both suck. Yeah, they do both suck. But like, so I was just explaining the Panda Express joke in case you didn't get that one. It'd be like me going out west and eating a Wiener Schnitzel. Out west? What do you mean out west? Where are you from? It'd be like going to Germany and eating Wiener Schnitzel. Or being German. It'd be like being... Oh, man, what's a... I don't know. Anyway. I have had Taco Bell and Panda Express. They both suck. Here we only have Pizza Hut and Little Seizure. At least with Seizure, you do get what you pay for. Yeah, true. Yeah, I would rather... I mean, Little Caesars. Which one's the one with the cheap... I think Little Caesar is the one with the like $5 pizzas that you could just walk in, get a $5 pizza and walk out. That's... and you know what? Honestly, that pizza, that's at least a $7 pizza. You're getting it for $5? That's impressive. God damn it. I did it again. No, there's a fake German fast food chain in Cali called Wiener Schnitzel. I know about Wiener Schnitzel. I know what you're talking about. I've been to Wiener Schnitzel. I'm in California. Wiener Schnitzel's around me. Wait, But the thing is, the conflict with Wiener Schnitzel would be if you were German because of the schnitzel, you know? And you're like, this is not the German schnitzel. This is an abomination. There's a fake German fast food chain. It's, you know what, Darius? I think that's an oversell. They're not really a fake fast food chain. They're just they're not trying to be German. Their name is German, but they're not pretending to be German. And so I would say it's a bit harsh to be laying that kind of a judgment down on it, you know? One second. So let me catch up here. It isn't $5 anymore. Well, the last time I thought it was $10. I went to a Wiener Schnitzel nearby where I lived before, and they were like, nope, it's $5. Oh, okay, but there's $6 and change now. Oh, there's $6 and change. Oh, that makes sense. That was last year. That was last year. There's $6. Yeah, they can't do $5. It's just not logistically possible anymore. Yes, Wiener Schnitzel's still a thing. Of course, it's still a thing. We don't have Wiener Schnitzel in Michigan. They're simply dispensaries of low quality eats. Yes. Yeah. They're pretty bad. I mean, they're not. Here's the thing. They're low quality. It's not like they're bad though. They're just low quality. I do kind of wish that there was like a Wiener Schnitzel that served like good food is kind of, it's a variable phrase because good being what's it called, good food, you know, like it could be tasty. Let's say if they did like franks with bread and like real beans and meat, and not this weird whatever they've got, this cheap version that they've got going on. If they did like real good ingredients, that'd be awesome. I would love a place like that. But it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist currently. We've got what's it called? Instead we've got, it tastes, it's, I don't know what it is. It's something about Wiener Schnitzel. It's kind of like SpaghettiOs, like a can of SpaghettiOs. There's that weird like artificial flavor that kind of comes with them. You know what I mean? It's that weird artificial flavor that it's like if you make chili dogs at home, if you go home and make hot dogs and bread and warm up bread and make chili, and you make chili dogs at home, they're going to be so much better than Wiener Schnitzel dogs. They're going to be 1,000 times better. You know what I keep forgetting to do? Because I added this because I'm not good about doing it. Whoops. There we go. Throw a little Fedorable the Horrible up here. Little Fedorable the Horrible. Reminding everybody to like the stream. Love adorable the horrible. But hold on, let me see. Anti-derivative Jill. Hey, it's great to see you. I don't see you very often. Preservatives? Is that what it is? Is that nasty, like, artificial flavor? Is it preservatives? Boyardees are all taste of metal. Chef Boyardee. Little Caesars? What's the lowest quality Italian food? Ooh, that's a tough one. Why don't you have a Michelin star in your kitchen, huh? Huh? Why don't you? Michelin star. Michelin star. Images. What? I don't know what is a Michelin star. I've never heard of that. The tomato sauce reacts with the cans. Oh, that's why. Okay. They do. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, gents. I-80, the interstate, is just a little south of where I live. I live only 20 miles away, I think. Boy, are these nuts. Catherine is taking a liking to my cooking. I imagine you cook pretty decently. So let me... since I haven't brought up any articles this whole time, we're almost at 3 hours. 4 surefire signs that a person lacks self-awareness and why that's a big issue in relationships. Look at her drinking her coffee. I bet she doesn't even realize she's drinking coffee right now because of her lack of self-awareness. So self-awareness is one of those concepts that seems to get more esoteric the more you think about it. To some extent, it could even read as redundant. Of course, we're all aware of ourselves, but in fact, according to organizational psychologist Tasha Heretic, PhD, author of Insight and years-long researcher of the trait, true self-awareness is rarer than you'd think, encompassing the will and skill to understand who we are and how other people see us. She says, because both elements are essential to forming meaningful connections, to forming meaningful connections. Classic signs of low self-awareness often turn up as relationship roadblocks. Pardon me. If you consider what it might look like to lack either piece of that self-awareness puzzle, it's easy to see how that could trigger a relational disconnect. A person could have the clearest understanding of themselves possible and yet have absolutely no idea how they're coming across, says Yurik. Or on the flip side, they could be so focused on how they're seen by others that they don't really know what they want or who they are on the inside. And in both cases, the gap in self-knowledge leaves ample room for misunderstandings. For that reason, self-awareness is one of the key pillars that psychologist Abby Medcalf, PhD, emphasizes in her relationship-focused practice. I can teach people all the greatest relationship tools, like how to be a good communicator or be empathetic, but if they can't notice when they're communicating poorly, for example, then it won't do them any good. Yeah, I know someone like that who I've pointed out, hey, you do this all the time, and they don't listen and they keep doing it. Doesn't matter if you point it out. If they're useless and they just don't listen, they don't act on it, you won't be able to help them. Good golly. You don't know what a Michelin star is. No, I don't. I Googled it and I got like the little star, like when you hit Shift 8, you got like a little star like that, but with more little nubs. And I got like the Michelin Man and yeah, stuff like that. But I don't know. I've never heard of the Michelin star. If it's some kind of thing with tools or cars and stuff, I didn't grow up with a dad, so I didn't learn any of that shit. I didn't learn anything handy. 4-star restaurant refers to Michelin stars. Really? Really? Where the fuck? A 4-star restaurant is a Michelin star. Since where the fuck does that come from? A Michelin star? Who calls it that? Who calls it that? I've never heard of that. I have friends who are 4-star, 5-star, 5 diamond like restaurants and managers and shit. I have never heard of a Michelin star. Michelin, the tire company, also produces a travel guide each year. They've been doing it for more than a century now. Oh, they rate restaurants and some get star ratings. The range is 1 to 5. Okay, then. So it is specifically a Michelin Man restaurant rating. Now it all makes sense. It all makes sense now. Thank you so much, chat. One man show. I guess a little more specifically, since you explicitly delineated what is a Michelin star. I think my cooking deserves a Michelin star, but I'm not sure if everyone else would agree. You'll get there. Maybe because the guide is published in Europe. It's published in Europe. What's the point of publishing for tourists? Is it for tourists? Michelin is headquartered in Paris. Really? Really? Michelin is headquartered in Paris. Wow, I had no idea. I thought they were an American company, to be honest. A travel guide is part of their marketing. They sell tires to people who travel around going to fancy restaurants. It's all a value add. Ooh, nice. Very clever. Good move, Michelin. 1 Michelin star indicates good and consistent quality. I will give you 5 stars, Rita, on your food, but I will only get 3 stars. 5-star is very rare, right? One man show. I thought Michelin only goes up to 3 stars. I saw more than 3 stars on the Michelin thing. Hey, Piku, by the way. Fairly rare, yes. Okay, so 5 stars is fairly rare. That means 4 stars is exemplary. 3 stars is really good. If you're not even a 1 star, you're not worth listing. Is it 3? It's possible. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Well, anyway, what self-awareness does is allow you to see your natural shortcomings and how those might impact others around you. In other words, you can't fix what you don't realize is broken. What self-awareness does is allow you to see your natural shortcomings and how those might impact others around you, says Dr. Metcalf. Without that understanding, a person is likely to overestimate their strengths and underestimate what stands in their way. Below, experts share their key insights of low self-awareness in action and how they're bound to jeopardize a connection. 4 telltale signs that any person may have low self-awareness, according to mental health experts. 1. They're regularly defensive. When a person isn't self-aware, they're often unable to recognize the ways in which they might have faltered. So, when those instances are called out by a partner or a friend, perhaps they were acting overly controlling or said something unintentionally hurtful, the person lacking self-awareness tends to respond as if they're being attacked. That might look like someone saying, "Oh, I was just trying to do X," or "I was just trying to help," rather than, "Oops, sorry, I overstepped my bounds." Why do I feel like I've already read this article? In other scenarios, that defensiveness could even translate to blaming others for any negative circumstances, says life and divorce coach Karen Finn. A person without self-awareness tends to have difficulty accepting any responsibility for the repercussions of their actions. 2, you can't fully trust them. I do feel like I've read this before. 3, they're arrogant. Given that an overestimation of their self-worth is one of the key signs of low self-awareness, arrogance often follows closely behind. People with low self-awareness tend to need that reminder of, "I am not the center of the universe." In practice, the world revolves around me. Arrogance can show up as an inflated sense of their own contributions and performances, or a tendency to take full credit for any success while explaining away their failures. So, who's number 2? You can't fully trust them. A person who's not self-aware, who is not aware of how they're being perceived by others, is more likely to be unpredictable, says Dr. Urich. And unpredictability can quickly breed distrust. It's tough to connect with someone and to trust someone who lacks self-awareness, because you often can't tell if they're just out for themselves or if they know that they're what they're hoping to achieve. Yet generally, I feel like they are not. They don't know what they're hoping to achieve. I think it's a self-conscious thing. I think people are they have their issues and they're just throwing it up onto everyone around them without any level of awareness. In that vein, it's also common to feel like you need to omit or withhold information from someone who lacks self-awareness because you don't feel as though they have the wherewithal to handle it well, says Dr. Metcalf. It's sort of like if you don't even know that you tend to do X or Y thing, then how can I trust you with this information that makes me vulnerable? She says, as soon as you start keeping those secrets, you start to get into relationship trouble. We read number 3. Number 4, they lack empathy or sympathy. A person without self-awareness will struggle to put themselves in the shoes of other people because they're unaware of their emotions. They're often not able to see how their behavior might be contributing to a situation at hand. The key point here is the fact that they don't realize or recognize their role in a problem. Unlike manipulative people, those who lack self-awareness are not deliberately hurtful. The most unself-aware people just have absolutely no idea the carnage they might be creating around them. On a less intense note, it also follows that these folks just won't be able to read the room in a group setting. They're the person you're kicking under the table because they won't stop talking about themselves, or they're broaching a sensitive topic that they can't tell is making people uncomfortable. And it's not hard to see why. Could they be truly attuned to the feelings of others in a group if they aren't even fully aware of their own? So yeah, that's what's it called? Self-awareness and the issues it could cause in your life and relationships. 3 max is correct. I just checked. Is it 3? That's possible. 3 max is correct. Okay. I guess if a 1 is acceptable, that means that 1 is equivalent to a 3. There's no point in doing a 1 or a 2. Thanks for a correction. Yeah. Fedorable the Horrible. What? Where is he at? How come I don't see him? Hey, Fedorable the Horrible, if you're here. Oh, wait, no, you're just... It's because I have the... I have the thing for Fedorable the Horrible. I have a banner here. I have a banner here for Fedorable. My bad. I'm sorry for misleading you. I didn't mean to do that. What is this? Oh, I'll read that. I'll watch that later. But yeah, so that's the thing. It's self-awareness. 4 signs that a person lacks self-awareness. And I'm going to follow that up with I'm going to follow it up with what? There we go. Self-awareness is a sign of intelligence. April 30th, 2021. Know yourself. Self-awareness is being cognizant of how one is in terms of their originality, which compromises their character. Self-awareness is being cognizant of how one is in terms of their originality, which comprises their character. It is a way by which an individual deliberately knows and comprehends his own personality, sentiments, thought processes, and wants. It is unusually divided into two classes, which are extrinsic self awareness and intrinsic self awareness. Intrinsic self awareness means knowing your ethics, morals, strengths, and weaknesses, whereas extrinsic self awareness is the perception others have about you. Self awareness can be learned by questioning to understand why we do what we do and why we think what we think, as it helps us learn our internal desires, which develop with our observation, awareness, and values inculcated in us from our childhood, which in turn makes us aware of how we are both mentally and emotionally. Intelligence is the ability to grasp and put to use one's learning. It could be the knowledge we acquire from books, some value that is taught to us, or even a skill we master. Aforementioned, self awareness is the ability to focus on yourself, which makes it a gift for people to get better at their attitude, to align with the standards set by them, because of which they will get to have a clearer perception of how one is and how they are perceived by others, making a sign of intelligence. Okay, that was a bit much. The more aware one is of themselves, the better they are able to represent themselves in life and also set realistic goals, keeping their positives and negatives in mind, which will be very rewarding for them as they are able to achieve them better. Intelligent people may achieve results academically, but not having self awareness interferes with their emotional intelligence. Thus, both of them must go hand in hand. Having an IQ still doesn't give anyone the skill to handle social situations. Hold on, I gotta turn the AC on in here. It's fucking warm. It is warm in here. It's so warm. Give me a second.
You win. Perfect.
I love that video. It's great. Woo. Oh, wow. Manage emotions. So, those both of them go hand in hand. Having an IQ doesn't still give you the ability to handle social situations, etc. Yep, I'm with that. I was very dense for a long time. Honestly, one man show. Some weeks ago, when you mentioned Catherine, and I said, "Okay, buddy, it sounds like this girl's into you," etc., etc., and you said, "No, she's not," and I said, "Yes, she is." I put money down on that. Yes, she is. I know I'm right about this. Don't do these things. Please move in this direction. And look where you are now. But back when I said that, like, that was not something I could have always said. I have, admittedly, I'm a smart guy. I'm not trying to play, coy here. Like, I'm a smart dude. I absorb information like a sponge. I abstract very easily, etc. But I, for a long time, for a big part of my life, I lacked social skills. And I was very outgoing and fun and funny and goofy and etc. But like real social skills where you got to pay attention to people's emotions and their feelings, and if you're being a dick, I was not aware of that. That took time and explicit effort of me paying attention to how I'm behaving and how I'm affecting other people, because that was not always a thing. And so this here in the article, let me pull this shit back up. This here in the article, we're talking about having a high intelligence still doesn't give anyone skill to handle social situations, understanding and manage their emotions well, and be empathetic. Yeah, absolutely true. I did not understand my emotions or how to handle them, and I didn't understand what anyone else was thinking or go. So I'd be that clueless motherfucker that's sitting there asking questions, running my mouth, making everything worse for everyone until someone literally goes, "Shut the fuck up." You guys go ahead. I'm just gonna drag him over here to the other room, and like they would just take me away and just playing like, "Are you out of your mind?" And like break it down for me. I'd be like, I was completely clueless to all of that, and they would, people don't believe you. People generally assume you are not a clueless asshole, but I was. So I'm having a hard time sleeping. Supreme Heretic. Say thanks to you all and all my friends for your continued support. Yeah, man. It's good to have you here, Supreme Heretic. I know it's late. Yo, if you're ever up late, you can catch this stupid asshole up here, making an ass of myself, reading shit, and having shenanigans here with everyone. I'm here to keep you company if you're up late and you can't sleep. Anytime, man, I'm here. If you want to come and hang out sometime when you're up late, I got you. I understand if you don't want to do that now, I get it. My heart goes out to you, man. Yeah, not surprising. I am not into him. That's backwards. Okay, Catherine. Whatever you say. It's strange. She is so much calmer and level-headed during the day. It's not strange. Man, it's just been a while since you've been around women is all. That's all. I went upstairs to check. These mental health articles always rub my Rob Nubbins? What the fuck is a Nubbins? You know what? I need to finish this. I'm in the middle of it. To person intelligence, psychologist professor, introduce different kinds of intelligence. So, different kinds of intelligence in psychology, which are as follows: naturalistic intelligence. Some people can make anything grow and connect with animals quicker than others. What? Some people can make anything grow and connect with animals quicker than others. What the fuck are you talking about? What grows and connects with animals besides like a fucking Spider-Man symbiote? They like being outside and are sensitive to the natural world. They appreciate being outside, supporting and investigating the climate. Individuals with high naturalistic knowledge and delicate to unpretentious changes. Supporting and investigating the climate. Individuals with high naturalistic knowledge are delicate to unpretentious changes in nature and the climate around them. There we go. I was misreading it. Musical intelligence. So that's naturalistic. So that's people who are like in touch with nature. Musical intelligence. Few people are drawn towards music. Individuals with melodic insight are, for the most part, more delicate to sound and frequency and get on. Why does it seem like all these sentences are fucked up? Individuals with melodic insight are, for the most part, more delicate to sound and frequently get on commotions that others would not regularly know about. Okay. They have an increase They have an incredible ability to keep in tempo and the capacity to perceive tone and pitch. As a rule, they play an instrument or are associated with music as a calling. Logical mathematical intelligence. Such people are excellent at math with numbers. They can perceive patterns effectively and work out cycles in a sensitive way. They have magnificent reasoning skills and can frequently work themselves in the clear. Frequently work themselves in clear. Individuals with high intelligent numerical insight are frequently attracted to strategies and solving puzzles. Ooh, I do love me those things. Existential intelligence. While a significant number of us are content with approaching our lives step by step, individuals with undeniable degrees of existential intelligence, like Supreme Heretic, actually, I would say you definitely have some superb existential intelligence. Regularly think all the more profoundly about everyday events. Questions like for what reason we exist and for what purpose. They are frequently profound philosophical masterminds, and they have the ability to search for answers to questions greater than themselves. This can also be called spiritual or moral intelligence. How many of these motherfuckers? Oh, there's 9. Oh my god. There's 9 of these fuckers. Interpersonal intelligence, being well aware of how people might be feeling in a particular situation and getting along with them easily, is a sign of high interpersonal intelligence. Individuals with this kind of insight are frequently acceptable at perusing verbal and nonverbal prompts, just as deciding demeanor and mindset. They feel compassion without any problem. Leaders, therapists, life mentors, politicians usually into this category. Okay. Linguistic intelligence, people who can use words and express their feelings better with the correct use of words in a way that others can understand them better by putting their thoughts into words, fall under this class. Bodily kinesthetic intelligence, they have a magnificent feeling of timing and incredible mind-body coordination, just fine and gross motor skills. They can utilize their bodies to pass on sentiments and thoughts. Subsequently, they regularly take up parts in dance, sports, and medication. These are bodies tackle issues, make something significant. Interpersonal intelligence, people who have deeper understanding of their emotions, thoughts, and feelings, and can put them to use in their everyday life, are said to have high interpersonal intelligence. Psychologists, philosophers, and spiritual leaders are amongst such people. Spatial intelligence. Individuals with high spatial intelligence are, for the most part, innovative and typically have a striking creative mind, high imaginative capacity, good artistic sense, and incredible spatial thinking. These individuals are regularly alluded to as picture smart and achieve great success as architects and designers. Individuals that have compelling self awareness make better leaders, become more successful in life, and achieve better satisfaction at what they experience in life than those without it, since they have a more profound comprehension of human feelings and can think and resolve issues inventively and compassionately. Therefore, self-awareness does make people fall in the bracket of intelligence. That's fucking fantastic, man. The condolences. Yeah. Good morning to you, Drew. You can call us anytime you want. They don't believe you're as clueless as you actually are. It's all about playing pretend, man. It's all about playing pretend. You can't. Your opponents won't know what to estimate from you if you are constantly fluctuating expectations. Is there a full moon? I don't know, actually. I'm glad. I'm happy that I really love having such a great chat. Like, you guys are all such thoughtful, loving, wonderful people, and I'm happy that that Drew got to walk into such a good group of people. They are subclasses of intellect specializations. You know, a nubbin, like when you lose your finger and it slowly heals over, but it's still sensitive. A nubbin. Oh, okay. In about 6 hours, I have to start the next step. Gotta meet with the funeral people and set up arrangements. Yeah. Well, if you need any help with that, just throw up a give send go, and we'll take care of you, man. That's that's really rough that you got like with. So I'm not to make this about me. I'm just like for me. When my dad died, like we weren't close, so it wasn't nearly the same at all. But like I, my brother and I had different reactions to him being on his deathbed. I chose to talk to him because I was like, you know what? Maybe he's grown. Maybe he's, whatever. Like, you got to give people a chance. And I did. And I realized how much he had not grown in all that time. My brother, on the other hand, didn't want to talk to him. And so when he passed, my brother was the one that went out there to help my family deal with the arrangements and to translate and do some other stuff because his wife was Mexican. So he went out there to help with all that. It was nice that he went out now because I didn't want to do that shit. Like, but it's funny how we each kind of took on a different role when that happened. I still get car magazines that I ordered from my dad. And every month they come in and I get the feels because he's out there. Drew, if you need our help or anything, just call us anytime. It's funny, sometimes I see people talking in the chat and I think to myself, am I the only motherfucker that does not have everyone's phone number? Ever think about pre-screening your article choices, Kai? No. Where's the fun in that? Why would I do that? Let me see. What else I got? Self-awareness, intelligence. You know what? One man show, you fuck. How about this? You son of a bitch? I'll give you an article that I haven't pre-screened. I'll give you an unscreened article. You think you're clever, huh? With your screening articles before you read them live. So clever. This article is really strangely written. Yeah. You know what's funny? When I run into articles that they're fucked up, I'll pause sometimes because I'll realize I just read something fucked up. Like, that's so wrong. And then I'll read it again and just go on with the article. Because fuck this guy who fucked up this article so bad. I mean, it's not really that bad usually. It's one or two typos. You got an editor. But that's why I like psych.org. Is that the site that I usually go to with the psych articles? They have people that check your fucking articles. They double check your shit. They have some fuckface over here looking at your shit going, hey, you fucked up right here. That's not right. That's a fuck yeah, man. That's fantastic. And they credit it in the article. I love that. that should be, honestly, that should be standard practice in anyone that wants to entertain, that they do journalism. They should be accountable to someone else before they even put the article out there. They should be accountable. Anyone that's not just surfing for clicks should be accountable. I mean, of course, I'm gonna throw a little caveat out there for the New York Post, right? Drew, who the fuck do you write for? Because I like you guys' articles. So Drew, the Supreme Heretic here, Drew writes for somewhere. Let me scroll down and see if he replies. But they do good work. And because they believe in free speech. So like that's the thing about not having someone checking your articles. Like they're coming from the right place. But generally speaking, it should be a normal thing. I just wanted to throw some, like all due respect to Supreme Heretic and his people, you know what I mean? And Supreme Heretic, just so you know, I'm not. People have called me, you fucker, you've called me, and I don't deal well with emotions, and like I'm just trying to keep it level and keep things going. I'm trying not to get caught up in that right now, and it kind of got sprung on me. So you're not Supreme Heretic, you're a one-man show, Supreme Heretic. So I'm just trying to keep a certain energy level so I myself don't crumble. But so I just don't want you to think I'm being insensitive in any way, man. I'm happy that you're here, and I'm hoping I can keep. I'm not gonna keep you positive, but at least inject a little bit of positivity in your life. Hopefully I make you snicker about some shit. And what did you learn from that article? Oh fuck, what was the article? Oh, self-awareness and intelligence. That's right. It was actually interesting seeing the different kinds of intelligence, because I hadn't considered, let's say, intrapersonal, body kinesthetic. Some of these I hadn't quite, because for a while now I've considered intelligence to be a multifaceted thing. It's not quite as black and white as like you're intelligent or you're not intelligent. Because I've seen people that they just get some things. They just get, oh no, I get it. Yeah, I'm magic when it comes to this shit. But when it comes to like reading a history book, I suck. I've seen that. And so like, let's seeing logical mathematical intelligence. I have a friend. I grew up with a guy. Check it out. Check it. Where's the fucking thing? No, it was One Man Show that said that. One Man Show. I grew up with a guy. And then I grew up across the street from a family that the three kids there who were our age, one of them said to us one time, when I have kids, I'm going to bring them over to your guys' house all the time because you guys are smart. You guys raise smart kids, which we do. Because you guys raise smart kids, and I want my kids to be smart. I'll bring them around your house so they'll be smart like you guys, not dumb like us. Or like not dumb like me. I don't remember exactly, but my brother and I were both there, and although my brother and I don't generally get along or agree on things, we both looked at each other like a little bit in disappointment, and we told him, "Look, dude, we don't like think of you that way, right?" And he says, well, "What do you mean?" Because he didn't even follow. I don't think he even really knew what he said, but he says, "What do you mean?" We're like, "Dude, we don't think you're dumb. Like, we don't think of you as being dumber than us. We don't think of ourselves as being smarter than you." He says, "But you guys are. Like, you guys, look at you guys do all this shit. Like, you can do it, and you're in school getting good grades. Like, look at all this stuff. Like, you guys are totally smart." And we're like, no. You don't understand. Like, we think that we're smart, and we think that you're smart. But let's say, but we're different kinds of smart. So let's pretend for a second this is like old school days, and we're some motherfuckers from the city, and we're like, we want to go out into this country area here and get one over on these people, and do some shit here. Like, let's do some dirty shit because we're smart and we can fuck over these dumber people. And we go out into this country area, and we're trying to fool these people, and then we run into you. You're gonna fuck everything up. You're the smart motherfucker that's gonna see through what we're doing. Like, if we want to do this, we have to win you over, or else we fail. No one will listen to us. Everyone, or most people, will listen to you. Like, it'll fall apart completely. If we were walking into an area and then there's people and we're trying to do this thing, you're the guy. You are the smart person in the town, and because you don't even need that big city education. It's like that big city, you go to college and all this stuff, the reading of books, all that book knowledge. No. Yeah, you don't need any of that. You have an inherent, like, logical intelligence to you that like, you don't need any of this. That's what intelligence isn't knowing shit from books. Intelligence is recognizing information and acting on it appropriately, which you can do. It's just that the information that you see and the information that we see are different. We're operating on different things, but we still think that you're smart. Like, we respect you for being an intelligent guy, man. And he was like surprised by that. But like, I don't know why he thought that he wasn't smart, or that he was dumb, or that, I don't know what it was, but that was a thing that kind of, until that conversation, that was a thing that would kind of come up once in a while, and we didn't really know how to respond to it because we were kids. Like, he would see, and we were like, okay, and we just move along. But yeah, so this article was talking about different kinds of intelligences, and that's something that I've come to appreciate. It's different kinds of intelligences. So also, I'm not necessarily trying to learn things, although I am generally trying to learn things. If sometimes I might read an article about something that I know about, but I still learn something from it. I don't know everything. It doesn't hurt to end. And even if I do know what I'm reading about, that doesn't mean that you guys do. That doesn't mean that everyone does. We all only have so much time in our lives to spend doing things, or reading things, informing ourselves, or taking action. And I can't assume it would be irresponsible of me to assume that everyone in the world has read all the same things that I've read, or understands all the same things that I understand, or knows all the same things that I know. And so when I'm reading things, I'm coming from that assumption that maybe not everyone knows this, or maybe there's something in here that I don't even know. I don't know what's coming. So it's not necessarily what I learned from this article that matters. It's what everyone got out of it, if anything. Although I was a little bit trying to, like, not spiral into a whirlpool of sadness. Congested Sleepies was kind of not wrong. Oh, I had derivative Jill. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry you're congested and sleepy. Yeah, we really do, Drew. We really are here for you. I'm just in the position where I can't, like, I'm on camera, dog. Take it easy, Kai. I know. I don't know what you're even referring to there. I guess it's called drifting, according to One Man Show. Speaking of bourbon, Supreme Heretic, when I have trouble sleeping, and so do I draw on good memories I have. They're comforting. Don't tap into them often. They lose potency if overused. Ooh. Yeah. Supreme Heretic, you know what, bro? If you are ever feeling at your lowest low, talk to a one-man show. I please come. Oh, fuck, motherfucker. Ah, man, I've been sitting here running my fucking mouth. Yeah, man. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I'm sorry it took me so long to see that. You already messaged me on Twitter. Perfect. Thank you. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. All right. You've got a link, Drew. I'm so sorry it took me so long to see that, man. Yeah. You come on, you say whatever you want. I heard you on wow, is it Rogue Entertainment? Something earlier today. I saw you on something. Don't groan if they're lengthy. Get Drew on. Oh my god, I feel like such a jack. Okay, I'm not that far. I don't think I'm that far behind. I have no clue. 217, 229. I'm 12 minutes behind. Drew, I hope you're still there, man. Can't help it, Kai. So make sure to try to be helpful. Before you screen that next article, do you have the link to that last one? Yes, I do. I link every article I read on the streams. I link it in the description after the show. Bounding into comment. Thank you. I knew it was a respectable. There's less than this many respectable places that write articles, and Drew works for one of them. Speaking of which, hold on, I've got a clip here for where's the hold on, wait. Where is it?
Yeah, this gentleman right here.
Ernie Lounge, the Sun. Thank you.
Hey, Drew.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
You know, I honestly wish I could answer that question.
It was probably a really stupid question to ask in retrospect. It was instinct. It just came out of my mouth.
Yeah, and you know that, and you know that's fine, dude. There's a lot of people. You know, I mean, since Mom passed yesterday, it's just been a constant flood of between texts and calls and Twitter messages and everything, because I've got such cross-pollination of different communities. So, there's the people I know from Twitter Spaces reaching out, the people I know from the fellowship here on YouTube reaching out, and I feel the love and I appreciate it so much. And I know one thing about Mom, and I want everyone to understand she was so fond of all of you that have just embraced me, and she always would say, you have such wonderful friends. Anytime we were ever in trouble and the community pulled together to help us in some form or fashion, my mom was just overwhelmed. She's like, we've never met these people in person. And I said, Mom, that's fine. They know. And you guys have been simply amazing, truly loving, caring souls, so many. And I was just absolutely astounded by the outpouring of support and everything that continues to come. It's been crazy, but I wanted to tell the story because a lot of people didn't know what happened. You guys saw my Twitter updates, but I kind of just wanted to tell a story of the last 72 hours from my perspective. And Kai, I know you're emotional, and I love that about you because you know what? It doesn't matter that we're on stream. We can cry together, my friend, because you're my friend and I love you. And, you know, I want everybody to understand that, you know, it started late Sunday night, going into Monday morning. It was just after midnight here. And, you know, and I heard mom, you know, usually she doesn't like groan or audibly where you could tell like she's having pain or something like that. And she's just like, you know, my stomach hurts, my stomach hurts. And I was like, okay, mom, I'm just going to call the rescue squad because she didn't look good. So I called the ambulance and they came. And, you know, we had a bit of a scary moment because as they were, you know, because the way that our house is, you know, you have to go up a set of like half stairs to go and to get up to my mom's room. So they had to bring, you know, that chair that they have to transfer patients, you know, down up and down stairs. So they brought that up, and they moved mom into that chair, and for a second, you know, she went unresponsive, so that scared us all. And then they got her into the ambulance, and they did some work on her and stabilized her. And see, they thought, and I thought at the time, she might be having a cardiac episode. So they, you know, and I learned this firsthand because paramedic told me afterwards, because they actually left that chair because they had to take off really quickly for the hospital. And thankfully, the hospital they took her to, we only lived like 6 minutes away. So a paramedic told me all this in retrospect after he came back to get the chair. But you know, they had called over to the hospital and had my mom, you know, as a cardiac. But after they started to really kind of dig into things, you know, they were like, well, this doesn't make sense. If she's having a cardiac issue, why would her belly hurt? So I did like a CAT scan of her belly. And apparently the imaging didn't come out good on that, which I would find out later, but because like the contrast was screwed up. So they couldn't really see much. But they stabilized her enough because when she came in, she was like a hair away from like passing away right then and there. But they stabilized her enough, so eventually they got her to an ICU room. And you know, I had been there for a couple hours because I got there not too long after the ambulance did, and I stayed as long as I could, and they were working on her. I didn't want to be in the way. And you know, when you're just in that setting in the ER and stuff, you just like, yeah, I better dip for a little while. So I did. And then I went home and I got a few hours sleep, and then I get a call at 7 a.m. And this was now, you know, Monday morning. And they're telling me, hey, you know, we're right now keeping your mom alive with life support drugs, and we're gonna put a vent on soon. So if you got anything to say or whatever, come up before we put the vent on. So I went up, and this actually turned out to be the last two-way conversation I was able to have with mom where she could talk back to me. And, you know, I had told her then to not be afraid and everything because I said, you know, I have a feeling that God is calling you, mom. And, you know, and at first you know, poor mom, she was like terrified. And then when I told her that, she kind of calmed, and they were able to put the vent on and stuff. And then, you know, I had this feeling that stuck with me after I had that conversation. As I, because I stayed for a few minutes, but I didn't want to watch them really with the ventilator and things like that. So I kind of just took my leave after they put it on, because they put her under heavy sedation anyway. So she couldn't really talk to me at that point after that. So I just dipped, and I still had that overwhelming feeling though, and it went back to what I said, like, God is calling you. But there was this feeling, dude, that I really had inside that just kept telling me, God is actually calling, and it stayed with me. And this is an important key that I'm telling you guys, because they'll understand as I continue just how powerful this was. So later that day, about noon, there was a surgeon, a Dr. O'Donnell, good Irish name, called me, and he said, "Hey, we would like your permission to take your mom to the OR, because we want to look inside, her belly and see what's going on, because the imaging was not, it was inconclusive." And he's like, "I know something's up in there, and I want to take a firsthand look." So I gave him the go ahead to do this exploratory surgery, because he said, "If I find anything bad in there, I'm going to just get it right then and there." And I said, "Okay." So it turns out that she had sepsis, and she also had a severe infection. They thought it was in her intestines, but it wasn't that at all. See, what they found in there, he ended up removing her whole colon, because it was, and your organs, I don't, for those of us that really don't know anatomy all that much, your organs individually can die if you have, like severe infection or anything like that. So mom's colon was technically, dead. It was just done for it. It's like, it's what I think the doctor described it. He said it's called ischemia or something like that. So they pulled her colon, and and they just brought her back up to the ICU, to her room, after getting her out of surgery and stuff. Yeah, and they just had tubes directly in her to get the yuck out, and the waste, because they were planning on Thursday, like today now. They were actually, they had she still been there, they were going to do another surgery and install a colostomy and stuff, because she would have had to have had a colostomy bag, and she would have had that for the rest of her days. So then after they did that, we were kind of in a holding pattern for a little while, and then they called me on Tuesday, because I went up for a little while, and then I went to go have lunch, because I had to finally eat something. And they called me Tuesday almost as soon as I got into the restaurant where I was having lunch. And this doctor that called me said, "Hey, there's been a development. Your mom's not passing urine right, and we want to start dialysis." And then, any of you that are familiar with relatives or friends that have had dialysis knows that it's very rough on a body. It can ravage somebody, half the age of my mom, much less somebody that's 80 years old, and her on top of it, just freshly having surgery. I told the doctor respectfully that enough's enough, and I said, let's just move to other options, and start thinking about palliative care. So he respected my wishes. The doctor was actually amazed I was able to have that conversation, because usually he kind of said, when you talk to patients, family, it's all out of emotion, and people usually can't think with perspective and logic and understand, quality of life and think ahead. And he's like, it's amazing that you're doing this. So he backed me 100%. So then um they had uh they had it to where they put in the suggestion that there be no more procedures done, no more surgeries. And then the surgeon that had done the original surgery called me later in the evening and said, yeah, we're going to go ahead and just halt everything. And and I said, thank you. I appreciate that. So today I had, my mom's friends, at least Tuesday evening, got to go in and say some words to her. And she kind of, and I heard from them, like, she kind of was able to at least, like, kind of blink at them and know that they were there. And then today I brought my mom's other best friend up there this morning with me and let her hang out for about an hour and a half. And then it came time for the final thing, which was to remove the ventilator. And this was just shortly after noon, earlier yesterday afternoon, because now it's at least here it's 5:44 a.m. Thursday. So this was yesterday afternoon around noon, and so I told him, yeah, go ahead. It's time, after my mom's friend had left. And and they were so good with her. And then when they removed the vent, because I was there the whole time, even when my mom's friend was there, everything, just holding her hand and telling her, everything's cool, and just trying to talk to her normally, telling her about daily stuff and how nice the weather is and whatnot. And then when mom and I finally got, that moment, I told her as I was holding her hand, and I have this. This is now probably my most cherished possession, you guys. This is a rosary that my mom was holding, and I treasure this more than you know now, because as I was holding her hand, right after they took the tube out, and they had started administering the drugs to make her comfortable for those final moments, she looked me in the eye, so I knew she was paying attention to my words, what I had to say, and I said, "Mom, I love you. It's okay. You can go. Dad's waiting on you, and you're gonna start a whole new life together, and you don't have to worry about me, because I got this. I'm gonna take good care of the cats, and I've got big things on the way, and I'm happy that I made you proud, because that last conversation I had with my mom before, a few days prior, she told me that she was very proud of me. And I told her, back to this moment, I'm glad that I made you proud, but you and dad are going to be even prouder. I got big things coming. Things are going to be okay. I'm going to be okay. It's okay to go. And as soon as I said that, probably about a minute and a half later, mom was gone. She was at peace. And I am so thankful that I had that extra strength, that extra conviction, And if you want to call it divine intervention, folks, I truly believe that. I truly believe that in this time of need, God gave me the clarity and the strength to help guide that decision and know just the right time, because it was just perfect timing across the board when I told him, to no further procedures and things like that. I just knew. And when mom went, a peace like washed over me at that moment, that I knew that she was going to be okay. And, you know, she was going to reunite with my daddy. And it's just, it's so good. And yeah, I had a hard crash after that, after I got home from, after mom passed. I broke down multiple times. I broke down multiple times all day yesterday. And, I've been a jumble of emotions, but I'm glad for the fact that she's now in the best place that she can be. And there's no more suffering and no more hurting. And that feels so good to me. And my mom got that honorable and dignified journey home that she deserved, instead of, having to go through all this extra stuff. I mean, she got the beautiful way of going out that she deserved. And she went out a warrior, the way that I know my mom was, because she was a remarkable lady. She beat breast cancer when I was a child. She was diagnosed with chronic myeloid leukemia, which is so rough, when I was a senior in high school. She beat that into remission. Had multiple heart surgeries, had 7 stents in her heart altogether. Had a pacemaker and defibrillator, and took it like another day walk in the park. She was a walking miracle. And she was the toughest yet most gentle woman that you could know. And I'm so thankful for her nature being passed on to me, because it's like I put on Twitter, you guys, it's enhanced my ability to make a difference and touch people's lives. There's just that gentle calm that I can bring and help people. It's the same thing that Kai has. That's why I love Kai, because he has such a gentle nature. A wonderful, wonderful human. And so my mother the same way. And this is it's just, I'm happy we can honor such a remarkable woman. And again, you guys didn't know her, but you knew her. She was such a little, just wonderful background part of my streams. All those times you guys have seen me streaming and you just hear mom in the background, like, I got coffee for you, kid, or something. It was wonderful. It's just those wonderful little moments, those distractions, but they were so great. And I wanted to tell the story because I wanted you guys to know. And she thought the world of all of you for how you treated her son. And I'm so thankful for you, all of you. Whether we've spoken once or whether we've spoken many times, or whether you've just lurked in my chat and we've had a passing conversation in my chat. I'm so thankful for all of you. You're such a blessing. And my mom was so thankful. And I am so honored to know you. And I want to say thank you to Kai for allowing me the time to really tell that story, because that means a lot, and I wanted you to know.
Well, thanks. Thanks. Thanks for sharing that with us, Drew.
Yeah, we're sitting here, buddy. We're bawling together and we're chuckling at the same time. Jesus, we're a mess.
It's Catherine. So I don't know how much you hang around my channel, when I do these streams, but One Man Show currently is two people. He is One Man Show and the lady that is currently staying with him. So it's not to really get into that. Um, but One Man Show is talking in quotes, it's the lady speaking. So the Catherine, the lady says, "I'm glad you had those last few moments with her. Um, honestly, your mom sounds like a warrior from everything. She sounds like my fucking grandma. Like
Yeah.
my grandma, a fucking meteor could hit the planet, and everyone on the planet would die, and she'd still be there. Like, oh, I see. Everyone just left me alone."
Yeah, it was so like that, Kai. I mean, she was a medical marvel. I mean, you see like these things that just absolutely, just like lesser people just would just wilt in the face of. And my mom, it's almost like she was able to shrug it off. She just kept going. And she had a hell of a run. I mean, yeah, I mean, she made it to pretty much 80 years old. I mean, technically she was 79, but she made it to pretty much to 80 years old. I mean, she had a hell of a run, and to conquer all that stuff and still maintain the outlook that she did. I mean, my mom, God, she was so positive all the time, and so just, you know, it was just amazing.
Speaking specifically to what you said about her being positive and not giving up and fighting and stuff, is that's what where I was kind of coming from, is the whoop, pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
That was expected, but was that about your mom being like a warrior and persevering is sorry, yeah. So I'm glad you had those few minutes with her before she passed. I think honestly, from the impression I get about your mom, is I don't think that she would have passed without those few minutes. I think she would have done everything she could to hang on and stick around.
Mm-hmm.
And she needed you to tell her, like,
yeah,
it's cool, mom, I got this.
Yeah. She really, and that's what I think she was holding on for, Kai. I mean, you're exactly right, because, mom was so, it's funny, I'm sitting here with you guys today, 48-year-old man, right? But in mom's eyes, I was her Andrew. I was her little boy. And she was not, she was so fiercely protective, just that she just didn't want anything bad to happen. And she just she had to know. And when I told her, mom, I got this, and confidently, she was able to. You're exactly right, Kai. Because that's what she was holding on for. That's what she's been fighting for all this time. 14 years, guys, I've been taking care of, my dad, when he was diagnosed with prostate cancer. My mom and I tag team took care of him from 2008 to 2012 when he passed. And then these past 10 years, I've been taking care of mom like nonstop solo. But I do it all over again in a heartbeat. As you guys know, and I've always, from day one that I met you, I told you I was raised family first. and I am always going to be that. And if I ever have children, God willing, they're going to be that way. Whether I adopt or, they're my own. Either way, they're my own. And that's the lesson they're going to learn. Family first, and that's how it was going to be. So, my mom had a great run, and I got a lot of good years with her. Like that experience, being caregiver to her. I mean, it made our relationship so close. So it was great that we were able to go through, especially today, from like minute one to the end, and that meant a lot to her. And she passed, like, just, she was able to pass in peace, and that was the thing. And you're dead on, Kai. That was spot on with that, because that's exactly why she was holding on. And had I not said that, you're right. Yeah, she probably would have somehow found a way
She
to.
would have held on till the end,
Yeah.
until the end said, "Okay, it's time to go," and then the end goes, "Hey, did you hear me? I said, excuse me.
Yeah.
Did she just close the door on me? What the fuck?"
Yeah. Yeah. And Dwayne, brings up that moment that we had on my birthday stream where I was doing that shot, and my mom's like, "Hey, I want one." Guys, I'm actually gonna go back through that stream. I'm gonna find that, and I'm gonna clip that, because that was just great. I think we all need that. That's a wonderful piece to hold on to know that, hey, Mama Heretic, she was an honorary member of this fellowship. She might not have spent a minute on YouTube or knowing how to work all this technology and social media and stuff, but I'll tell you what, she's every bit a part of this fellowship as I was. So, I'm going to clip that, and I'm going to save that, and it's just going to be awesome, an awesome keepsake for all of us. So I'm gonna do that.
I think that's an amazing clip to grab.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin. Good morning. What the fuck? It's so early. Go back to bed, asshole. Unless you want to say something nice to Drew, go back to bed.
Yeah. Hey, Proper. It's good to see you, my friend. Yeah. I'm just, God. After this afternoon, Kai, like I said, it was just, it's been just such a roller coaster of emotion. It was nice that I got some sleep in between all of this. I got about a 3-4 hour nap in between all this. At some point, I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It was earlier, and I woke back up, and obviously I'm having trouble going back to sleep now, but eventually I will. But I'm actually hungry. I'm gonna spend a little more time with you, and then off I go to get some breakfast. I just,
Are you on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like 6 a.m. for you.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's 6:01. 6:01 here. Justin's in the same state, so.
I went to bed at 8:30. I've had plenty. Jesus, why? What's wrong with you people? All right, well, I guess if you want to come and hang out and say hi, Justin, you got a link. But so early. Fuck, man. Pardon me.
Yeah. So now is the.
Excuse me.
So now the now all the annoying stuff starts, because I got to figure out, and thank you, Rita, for the kind words. I appreciate that. I've got to I've got to figure out now the stuff with the house and all this, and it's just annoying. Annoying. I tell
You
you.
have a lot of paperwork ahead of you.
Yes.
You
So
definitely have a lot of paperwork ahead of you.
this is the not fun part of it. So after I get this step done with finalizing her her arrangements and everything, and folks, listen, when I find out the arrangements and they're all done, I am going to post the details on Twitter. If anybody happens to live within a decent drive, or anybody wants to fly in, or anybody wants to attend, you're more than welcome. And when I have the details, I will put them out there, because I'm going to post them on my Twitter, I'm going to post them on my Facebook, and I'm going to post them in my Discord. So yeah, proper. Ugh.
I'm way too far for any of that. Actually, what state do you? Wait, proper. That's like in
Ohio.
Idaho. No.
No, Ohio.
Ohio. I know as one of Ohio is sounding.
It's high in the middle, Kai. You should know that.
Ohio. Oh, you're right. Oh man, as a stoner, I'm ashamed.
Yeah, exactly.
Ohio. Shut the fuck up, proper. I was asking Drew. Thank you very much. Last time Drew drove by, he threw egg salad sandwiches at my windows.
Proper.
Good morning.
Proper.
But Carol, you don't know Drew? Drew's great. Drew's it's like if you were to draw an angel as if they were one of those Olmec statue heads, like you'd get Drew.
Yeah. I appreciate that, my friend. It's just I feel good, like I said, that my mom went peacefully, and I'm always gonna be grateful too, as well, that that the nurses and stuff in that ICU and the doctors, and they did so good, just helping my mom be comfortable, because there was no way really to move her to hospice in time. So it's just it was just, they did such a wonderful job with her. So and Carol, it's nice to meet you, honey. Thank you so much for your kind words. And Justin, yeah, I know. I just I know you're super busy, dude, and sometimes you miss stuff on the Twitter feed, so I totally get it. But
well, this is something that's happened in the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
And so, like, honestly, me personally, I'll go a few days without. Sometimes I'll go a couple days without looking on Twitter. Like, I'm consciously trying to get better about some of those kinds of things, but when I'm not good at it, I'll come back like, what the fuck is going on? Can someone fill me in, please? I feel like I've missed an eternity. Like, just it's the conversations that things are just moved along, and I don't know what's happening. So it's Justin, it's absolutely understandable, man.
I was talking with Culture Casino yesterday, and also I talked with Comics Division. We were talking about that the house here. And I was like, I kind of was almost half joking. I was like, the mortgage is pretty cheap, so I could actually probably just turn this place to into a streamer house. make a big studio down here, and make an upstairs studio. And
how many rooms do you have?
Dude, I've got my bedroom, which is down here, and then there's 3 bedrooms upstairs. And so I got like mad room, dude.
Yeah, that is a lot of room. Oh shit. Hold on, before we move along, I got someone else here that wants to come by and sprinkle the love on us all. How you up
Yeah,
here?
this gentleman right here.
Ernie Lounge, the sun. Thank you.
Oh, hey, Justin.
Hi. This is very early for me.
Yeah,
Well,
you know what's funny? You actually look very early. You usually look exactly the same all the time, but right now it looks like it's early for you. It's so weird.
Yeah, I mean, God, Justin, why are you so like dolled up and handsome right now? What the hell? It's 6:08 in the morning.
Well, I went to bed at 8:30 like an adult. No.
Like a
Or like a
like
child.
like a boomer.
You just wake up glamorous and glowing like a fucking asshole,
I
making us
know,
all look
Jesus
bad.
Christ, dude. Yeah,
Uh,
you're like all friggin' just jazzed up. Like, look at you.
oh,
Casper, the gorgeous ghost, the
Yeah.
sexiest ghost you've seen.
Yeah, he's all sitting there like, oh, I'm gonna go have a runway shoot today. But
that's
you know,
later.
yeah, but it's good to see you, Justin.
Good to see you too when you're not driving by my house, throwing eggs and egg salad sandwiches at my windows, TPing my yard, putting
No.
Fruit Loops in the grass, and when the mildew comes out, it's all rainbow colors. That's sweet.
No, listen, dude. All right, you live like 2.5 damn hours away. If we're being like 100% real, like we're kidding around, folks, but we're being 100% real. Shit, the way gas is right now, 2.5 hour drive.
Which is why I admire your
client.
commitment.
I have a client that lives an hour away from me that he was like very like, I really like meeting up in person, and I like working in person and looking at what you do, and like he really likes the in-person thing. But I said, hey bro, no, that's not happening anymore. It's not staying at the rate that we agreed to in the beginning.
Yeah.
That shit is not working anymore. And I know we're kind of like, we're not going to work out a new deal, but let's work on let's try some remote work here. Okay. Let's try a little bit, me here, you there. Let's do a webcam thing and go and figure it out. Like, this isn't sustainable anymore.
Well,
yeah.
To Justin, to kind of let you know, I just give you the Cliff Notes version. My mom, it was like late Sunday night going into Monday morning. I had to call the rescue squad, and she almost coded a couple times, and then they managed to get her into the ICU, and she was in there a couple days. She had a lot of problems. It was like they determined it was a severe infection. It was kind of like in her gut. They ended up, but she was septic, and in the end, it was the sepsis that really got her, because it started to get to her kidneys and stuff like that. And they wanted to push all this extra stuff, and keep trying to, keep her alive. And at that point, I was just like, based on quality of life and how things would have been and everything else, I just, I made the call to just, hey, let's let her pass in peace, no more suffering. And that's what we did. So yesterday, she went about, I think it was like 12:38 in the afternoon was the TOD. So and I was able to be there and hold her hand and everything. So it was good. But she went out honorably, and she doesn't have to go through any more pain and suffering. And I'm so happy and at peace about that part of it,
It doesn't make losing her any easier.
No, and listen, brother, I've been a jumble of emotions, because, dude, one minute I'm, like the usual Drew that you guys know, where I'm like, laughing, cracking jokes, and then next minute I'll be bawling, and then the next minute I'll be stoic. And so I got all this stuff, and I'm gonna be like that for a while. And I just asked that, you guys know that it's gonna take a bit, so just bear with me, because there's gonna be times that probably don't feel like myself, but I'm gonna power through. I'm here with you.
I have a friend actually that I have someone that told me that uh s- uh my writing can be healing,
Mhm.
and I as soon as they said that, I thought about uh a friend's dad. So I have a friend that I lost a couple years ago, and his dad is not done well since then. But when I asked my friend for his contact info, because literally the last time I showed up at his place, it was unannounced. I was like, boop boop boop, knock, and he opened the door. I was like, "Guy, what?" I was like, hey, how's it going? Sorry for just showing up. He's, oh no, it's fine. Yeah, come in. And but like it was just a sudden and unexpected. I didn't want to just show up again. But when I asked, because like our old group isn't really what it used to be, and
Right.
but I asked for for his number, and he says, "Hey, just so you know, his wife died last month."
Mm-hmm.
And I was, oh my god, like I was his son's friend,
Mm-hmm.
and but I don't know. I've been putting I. It's not that I've been putting it off. Like I don't have a car right now. But also at the same time, I feel like any excuse that I make for not showing up for someone who might need it is an excuse. It doesn't matter what that excuse is. If it's reasonable or not, it's an excuse. And so, like, I need to go out there to see him. But
Well, let me say this, Kai. This, when you think about it, especially with our fellowship, we're from all over the country. Okay, a lot of us haven't laid eyes on each other. Okay, but I'll tell you what, 100%. You guys in the chat know it. Us on the panel, we all know it. We're family. We're going to pick each other up. We're going to help heal one another. We're always going to be there for one another. And you know how this community is, folks. You know that it splits off in factions, it splits off in cliques, it splits off. But when the chips are down, God darn it, everybody comes together. Everybody comes together. Even if they're, squawking at each other or fighting or whatever, they call a temporary truce and they come together. That's just how this is. We're like a big family. We are a family. And nobody can take that away from any of us. So we are there for each other. And that means we laugh together, we cry together, we heal together. And that's how it is. And that's how it's always going to be. And that's why I always tell you guys, Wes always tells you guys, Kai tells you guys, everybody, when we do our streams, and the ones that mean it genuinely, you're so much more to us than viewers. Your family, your friends. And I don't want anybody to ever forget that. You are all treasures.
Drew, I can't wait to see the greatness that you grow into uh moving into the future unhindered. Not hoping not to be in any way insensitive, but
No. I
you're
mean,
wonderful, talented, intelligent person. But I've got Dwayne. Do you still have my poem? I think that would be great for Drew. He says, Dwayne, is this the poem? Is this what you're talking about here? Is this the poem that you mean? You are my friend. Tears have fallen and more will come. So here's my shoulders to cry upon. And when you have had one of those days or nights, my arms are here to hold you tight, to lend an ear or a hand to hold, or maybe just a simple kiss. It's whatever is your wish. You know I'll love you until the end. It's simply said, you are my friend.
Yep. And that's how I feel about everyone here. You know, it's just it's how I feel. So, you know,
Well,
I think that poem is so well described. You
I
know.
think this poem, what Wayne meant was that this poem is directed at you, my friend. We love you and we're your friends. And yeah, I think this was meant to not so much to reflect your emotional state and your how what you think of us, but how what we think of you and how much we appreciate you, and that love is the all,
We all have different ways of showing it too. What I like to do is I'll just, because sometimes you never know what someone is going through.
Mhm.
So sometimes that's why I just decide to just randomly wish Culture Casino a happy birthday out of nowhere. Just and then people go along with it. Now not so much anymore. People have caught on to it, but
Mhm.
the whole point was for everyone to get together and just
Well, and that's the thing that I love
and
about
it's
you,
funny.
because
So
you're just, you're a fun-loving prankster, Justin, and I love that about you. But there's a there's such a purity to you because you're such a good soul. Just keeping it real, keeping it 100, which I always do. I mean, because I just see the way that your soul shines. You have the same as I was telling Kai. He has a gentle nature. You have a very gentle nature. I mean, you're like I said, you're always cracking jokes. You're a prankster, but you have a gentle nature, man, and it's wonderful. That's one of the most wonderful qualities that you possess, my friend, and I love that about you.
thank you. Obviously I don't agree entirely with that, but that's just I guess that's just me. We're very as humans we're very critical of ourselves. I don't think I'm even close to that, but I'm glad you think of me in that light, and I appreciate that, and that others think of me in that light. That's
Well,
strange, but it's not about me, man. Just in general, I just wish people were nicer to each other, and just showed a
well,
little bit more compassion than just going
when you can get your
crazy.
butt up this way to my neck of the woods, let's just go sit down and have a cup of coffee and just talk.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. We'll do it over egg salad sandwiches or
Oh, no, I don't do egg salad, bro. We'll do it over a burger, or if
you'll
it's
do it at my house, sure. And then I have to get out the hose and clean off all of the second.
no, man. You gotta remember, I'm gonna step up to the flaming bag of turds next.
Again.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
Alright,
just
y'all.
like the
Well,
ongoing joke that I'll do. It's just that Drew is always the one who throws the things at the house. John's the one driving the car, and Spencer's in the back laughing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just fun, though, which is what, when people are getting into all of this pointless drama bullshit, like, this is YouTube. This is fun.
Well, yeah, and I think half the time it's just people just like when little when little doggies like bare their teeth and they look like they're being all like angry, but they're really not, and they're just kind of like it's show anger. It's show anger. A lot of
It's
it
like
is.
it's like when red pandas when they feel threatened, they put their hands up and they
Uh-oh.
try to look bigger than they are. But because they're tiny and adorable, they just look cute. They're all
Well, and that's a lot of it. Justin's right. Because a lot of the petty shit that happens, a lot of time it turns out to be like, people try to monetize clicks off it. Number one, and then number two, people will just be rah 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 at each other, and then after a while they'll make up and we'll move on. Or they'll just kind of run in their own circles, whatever. But like I said, when the chips are down for anybody, we always somehow come together. It doesn't matter what kind of drama is going on, whatever.
You know why somehow? Because as much as drama, the thing is, drama is a surface level thing.
Mhm.
But we all come together because we actually care about each other. The way
Yeah.
you can tell if someone actually cares about you is when there's stupid fucking drama going on, they still show up.
That's
They
right.
show up anyway. They don't care.
Zach,
They're
good
like,
morning.
I'm mad at you and you're a fucking asshole, but I'm here to protect you and defend you. And that's how it is. But still, fuck you, you're a dick because you said this shit and whatever. But I'm here for you, you fucker. But like, they don't let that get in the way because what's right is right no matter what.
Yeah, even if I was mad at somebody, if I knew somebody was having a bad time, even if I was mad at that person, and I know them in this fellowship, like we know each other, I don't care if I'm mad at them. If they need help, I'm gonna step up.
So, I mean, I'm going 4.5 hours here. I'm coming up on 5. I don't mind going 5 or 6 hours. It's just that like, if I do that consistently, I end up not getting enough sleep to actually be a functional human.
Kai,
But
I want you to get rest.
Well, hold on. I want to hang out with you guys, like you backstage and stuff in a minute. I just want to wrap this up, because or else we're just gonna go on forever. But like, I do want to spend some quality time with you guys for a minute. If you want to stick around after I play the clip and shit and like end the stream.
Yeah,
well, I'm up at 6:30 against my will, so it's not like
You can fucking leave if you want to. It's 6:30 in the morning. You can say, "Fuck you, Kai. I'm gonna go." And if you want to.
No.
I don't have anything to do for about another like 4.5 hours, so I'm good. I'm just gonna, the only plan I got is I'm gonna probably go and as soon as we're all done talking, I'm gonna go get some breakfast. That's for sure.
Well, I'm not trying to keep you that long,
Yeah.
but I do want to like wrap it up and have some personal time with all of us here.
Yeah.
So, everybody in the chat, it's a Wednesday, it's a hump day, and I
It's
generally try to
Thursday.
just
It's Thursday
fuck around.
now.
It's this week in bullshit.
No, it's Wednesday because
It's
I
Thursday.
started the show on Wednesday, and it's Wednesday.
It's
It doesn't matter.
Thursday, March 24th, 2022.
The show started at 11 p.m. on a Wednesday. This is
you guys
the
in 12
Wednesday
hours.
show. The Wednesday show ends on Thursday.
See, even Zach
So,
said it. Zach
this
has
is-
the final word.
Fuck Zach. Zach doesn't know.
Who's Zach? I don't see him in the chat.
Zach Bryce Day is Zach.
Oh.
It's Thursday. Fuck you, Bryce Day. It's Wednesday.
Oh.
Thursday is when I wake up in 6 hours. It's Thursday.
Oh,
If
shit,
I have
needed
not
a
gone to
laugh.
sleep, it's fucking Wednesday. Kiss my ass. All right. but also much love. I adore Zach kicks ass. I love Brightest Day.
He
But
is, man. Shout
good
out
night,
to Zach.
motherfuckers. Everybody
Zach is
out there
correct
watching.
for the first time ever. This is fantastic.
Rita,
I know because I'm back at work.
boo,
Okay.
Rita, boo. It's Thursday.
Good night.
Rita
Zach.
is
Good
part
night,
of the
Rita.
delusional of people who think it is yesterday.
Yeah.
Darius Carroll's one-man show, Catherine, a sweet, sweet, wonderful Catherine, angel of one-man show's life. We all adore you, and you know what? I hope you bring decades of happiness into our friend's life. You are a sweetheart, and I appreciate your presence and your company here. I really, truly do. Drew, we love you, man. Justin, thank you for joining us. Everyone in the chat, thanks for hanging out. We're gonna call it a night. I want to send everyone off with a little bit of hope, just a little bit of positivity and hope for the future. Hugs and kisses, everybody. Mwah. I love you, and I hope you all take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow in the next 24 hours. Keep it together. Stay positive. Show the people that you love them, that you do, in fact, love them. And I will see you tomorrow. Buenos nachos, amigos.
Second star to the right. And straight on till morning.
Set a course. For home.
This is some Peter Pan shit right here.
Sir. Should I go around it?
We can't be afraid of the wind, Ensign. Take us to warp 4.
It is the unknown that defines our existence.
Catherine, you are the light of his future.
Not just
You
for
go
answers
and
to our
shine
questions,
bright,
but
sweetheart.
for new questions. We are explorers. We explore our lives, day by day.
When you fuckers mute
And
your
we
goddamn
explore
mic.
the galaxy, trying to expand the boundaries of our knowledge. And that is why I am here. Not to conquer you with weapons or with ideas, but to coexist and learn.
Let's see what's out there. Engage.